Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Yeah, we're not counting Devon.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Mic check. Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Testing, 95.
Testing, testing. Mic check.
95. 510.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Testing, 95.
Testing, testing. Mic check.
95. 510.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Uh-oh.
What have we done?
That's good, actually.
Okay. Yeah. This is good at test. That's not as bad as that. Someone carry it. You found your seat. Something right over here.
Hey, it won last night, by the way. Yeah, I'm playing. Yeah, that was the first time playing the game. And I was like, alright.
I love it. I got you. So I'm just gonna go off the I figured it. I think that was great. Devon, because he won the last one. Yes, so Devon and Chris. I know! Devon! Are you guys being okay on street? You guys good? Come on over. You guys are the table one. Yeah!
I don't read.
You'll have fun, but I think you're better than something.
I don't know. Okay. Just watch out for the cables. Whoever's sitting on this side. Sorry. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Sure. Oh, okay. Let me move. Yeah, let me move that. Sorry. Oh boy.
Oh, awesome. Alright, what's up? Get in there, buddy. Get trapped. Watch the phone.
Alright. I'm not going to say anything about what's in anyone's hands, so I'm only going to talk about what's in play. Unfortunately, we're too close, so it's a little too big of an advantage. It's like, oh, what's Devon playing? Okay. You can put your own on top, it's fine. Whatever you want. That's just in case people don't have a matter, want to use it, whatever.
Too lewd.
Nope, not at all. Yeah, there you go. No.
We don't want to interrupt you.
As long as you don't put your deck right here, you're good. If it's over here, it's okay. Or your break zone. All right, we are getting started. Round one. Oh, really? Oh, no. It looks like we have a repairing. We are getting started with round one. I am Kevin. I'll be your host today for the Destine Fantasy Game Store Championship here in Alameda, California. You're just getting started with round one, but there's a possible repairing due to one of the players being absent. We're gonna wait a couple minutes to see if they show up, otherwise we'll have to repair.
It was alright. For now, it's just like, okay, I'll stick with like how you want it, just cheat. You deal, I'll just play casual. If you want to play casual, somebody $800 Magic, I don't play modern because standards also has I've been enjoying it a lot. I gotta do it. Yeah, I gotta do it.
Is it any better now?
It's like, okay, here's your Stranger in Paradise deck you wanted.
Yeah, that's how it happens with a lot of people. I played this game before, like, really played any Final Fantasy games. I played, like, Crisis Core and Destine growing up on the PS3, but that was it. But after playing this game, I was like, oh, I'll play the game. So I played, like,
Does anybody know what Eddie D?
Nope.
Eddie? Yeah, Eddie. Does anybody know Eddie?
There's a lot of hopefully that's how
Anybody? No?
so many people are like, oh, is it tactics in the deck? And I'm like, no, there's no good tactics. Tactics is a really good game. Yeah, people will apparently everyone
It's a very good game. Very good game.
literally like 2 or like 3/4 of my like time against this game.
Tactics advantage too. I mean, for me, it's either 1 or 6. And then, I mean, I really like Final Fantasy 1 a lot because I had the GBA port growing up, and for me, I just like, even though it's a simpler game, I just think it's really cool. It's just like, oh man, I died from the beginning of the game that you just forgot about. Yeah, he's actually the big bad. So I have a bit of a bias for Garland. Yeah, which is also why I was shopping with Stranger in Paradise. It's really, really good. Like, shockingly good. Yeah, I know, it's weird because it's just like, it looks ridiculous.
All right, we are back online.
I don't think it's old, but there's definitely moisture. But it doesn't smell like it.
Sorry about that.
Place or
We just had a repairing.
Timer. It's gonna be on that clock right there, the green one.
I don't think it's
Just so everybody knows
like
the timer is
it doesn't
at.
smell like anything.
Everybody, you guys are good.
When you're breathing the air, it's like there's
So,
something here.
we will have 5 rounds today.
Yeah, he let us do untimed finals, and read to back out.
We're just getting started. We'll try
That
to
was crazy.
make any corrections to the camera in between rounds, but we are about to get started. Round 1, we have Devon and Julian, 2 of the more experienced players here in the Bay Area. So we should be in for a really good match. If there's anything going on in the chat, I'll be monitoring periodically. So feel free to leave some comments, good or bad. We have 26 players here today for this event. Majority being locals, with a few from Sacramento and other nearby areas.
Like I said, I don't have to read that anymore.
2 weeks ago, we had a store championship up in Sacramento, and Devon here took first place here, so we have him featured on stream round 1. Uh-oh. Just trying to resolve dice rolls and mulligans.
Good luck, have fun.
If there's any issues hearing me, let me know.
There needs to be a correct color in that sad
Time has started. And again, I just want to reiterate that I am sitting next to the feature table, so I will only be commenting on cards and play. Devon is going to open with that Tyro. Searching for any forward. Steep price to pay. Opening turn, not ideal, but it does help with color fixing. It looks like he'll get a Garnet. It's pretty typical for sort of water type deck. And with that, he'll pass. Julian opens with Kryl. Devon's gonna go play the Garnet and grab the Mist Dragon. Proactive play.
Yeah, so in like the only thing in town was 220 for yeah, right?
Julian's gonna play Lunef, pitching first.
We'll start with combat.
Alright, first damage is dealt. A Mist Dragon to break zone, not an EX.
So we are trying to get out of this mess. Draw card.
Looks like he'll go into a Leo. Draw a card.
Yeah, so whenever I got something, I gained a crystal draw card, and the other one. Oh, that's sick. He's even, yeah, so I was like, is there another card? I'm like, no, I think that's basically all it says.
Devon's going to play an Astrologian for our backup. It allows you to put one card to the top of your deck, one to the bottom, and one to hand. 2 backups, 2 forwards. Julian's going for more backups. This is a pretty typical War of Light Refia decks that we've been seeing in a lot of places. And King Tycoon will get fetch Lena from the deck, which would give him all 4 colors needed to get started. We'll see if he. So looks like he will play it, the Lena. So now that is all 4 colors. Note that King Tycoon is not a Warrior Light, so that's 3 Warrior Lights. Refia does require 4.
Pass it back to you now. Start with combat. Yeah. So right now he's 17. 6.
We're going to combat now. Swinging with Leo, dealing damage. There's an EX with Tyro, and Julian will get Zidane.
You got 6 cards? Which one is that? Oh, no, sorry. 6. I think I went 5.
That's not weird. That's the card I want. There's the other distract. Alright, I'll move to combat. Those 2.
I'm like, I
Definitely going first show.
There we go. I just got a bunch of cards and collecting, and I wanted to start playing.
I'm cast grenade for reduced cost. And Leviathan. And we'll do.
How long have you been playing?
Duke Emma. Pain.
No.
Or. So. 10 spells.
Devon will cast Une, reduce costs, remove him from game 2 summons, the Anima, and Leviathan. It's going to target the fire backup.
4 for 8, 9, 10, 11.
At damage 3, these warrior light Refia decks are really strong with Ferris, so it's notable to have them at 2 damage.
Enter combat.
Une has been a popular card recently. It's been really helpful against setup decks that require getting their backups online. If Une is able to stick around, it can accrue a lot of value.
One thing I was just worrying about is like, okay, you're just gonna tap one backup and then get a play.
Both of these decks like to play backups, ideally. Julian's gonna pay 5 for his own Tyro, searching for any forward. He still has 2 backups open.
That's like going to a birthday party, hitting the pinata, having a 7-0.
Looks like Julian will get his own Une.
How many summons in there?
Once
Looks like
again, great for against these setup type decks.
yeah, he was laying off. He said, yep.
Not the mind goblin. Mono water control? Yeah. I've been hearing people talk
Go
about
back in. Your back is to the timer. I'll try and give you updates. We're at 17 minutes.
Yes.
We're almost halfway into the round. Still about 17 minutes left. Both these decks like to play setup backup, so may be notable later. Looks like Julian's casting the 6 CP Leviathan, targeting the Une and attempting to get back is Refia.
Did you switch out the timer?
I do know if they just do yeah, so I wanted to do that.
Could be risky for Bitsky, but I'm going to wish Dragon or Break Zone.
And in response, Devon will Miss Dragon the break zone. And the Une is back to hand, and the Refia is removed from game.
Right, that was bad.
Hey, again, I guess. It's okay, I guess. Any produce costs?
We're going back with Une again. Looks like he's got the summons to pay for the reduced cost. Kusip and Ekaton.
This time we balance.
And Julian has the Albatross soon to stop the bounce, but he's going to cost him 3 cards from hand.
Oh, what a decision.
The question is, does Devon want to put him at 3?
I'm going to be a little baby at
Looks like he'll just pass there. Damage 3 with this Refia setup deck is pretty rough. But Julian's got 4 backups with all the colors, so he just needs to draw into the cards he needs to get us going.
Would have been better to bounce something.
Yeah, because I saw that card, the very first thing I wanted to do was Melvin. I mean, you have a lot of good other cards.
No.
Yeah, the Axis is cracked.
The bounce is just
The white tiger outfit. That thing is cracked. Because the Ultimedia is disgusting. Oh, no, for sure. You get that one.
This is a pretty rough board. Looks like Julian's gonna limit break into Cloud. Cost to hit the Garnets, giving him a body on board and 1 less forward to worry about. It's nice because I can hear what they say. By the audience right now.
Chaos for 3, 2, 4, 6, 8 reduction. Chaos trigger on the stack.
Devon has got Chaos and Arc. Looks like Julian's got 1, 2, 3 colors. No, 4, sorry. So it reduced cost for 3 CP and kept the Chaos and Arc. He's not attacking just yet.
I will tap your name, bring back the
Looks like Devon's gonna get back Mr. Dragon with his Une.
This thing is not keeping the hell relevant. This thing is deal okay. It's going to be like. Then I will have to.
And Julian's just gonna pass and hold steady.
I think about the case of human basic.
You have to do it. Before the attack.
I'm supposed to be with us at the
You're at 10 minutes left in the round, so just about 2/3 of the way there.
It was like that, exactly. So it's like as the game
So in total, play Kieth, target video.
Devon's gonna play Kusif and get back his radio.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play the radio.
He's gonna go and grab the radio. Radio gets a summoner and a summon of different colors. Gonna get the Una back up. And Kusif. Allowing him to play cards, water summons at reduced cost.
I can play him on my turn.
But he still will not attack. He keeps passing turn. Varus at damage 3 is really, really good. It really gets this deck going.
Good question. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I spun with the Thomas first, even though the correct decision was to the fate wasn't on the edge first. But as you can tell, that is not what I did. So returning the closest one to me is Sunnyville.
Return, enable target. We'll do the Leviathan.
And Une is going to get back the Leviathan. That cancels. Devon's going to play his Garnet and get back an Arc. More summons. It's great with Chaos on board already. Una is on board. Looks like Devon is building his backup line to try and keep up. While holding board presence with his forwards. Not allowing the Refia deck to gain value with EX bursts, which these decks are known to have quite a high amount.
Cards in hand. I will.
Julian's gonna try and use Lena's special ability to get back Zidane. And Devon has a Mist Dragon. His break zone to stop it. Une's still on board. Going to grab
It just has to do with how
the Leviathan cancel, which is only at 2 cost with Una on.
About time to get off board. Swing with.
And going to combat. It's a Zidane.
Swing with.
He's gonna swing 3 times to go to damage 5. No EXs on any of these hits. We are down to about 5.5 minutes left in the round. Both of these decks need to get going. Julian's going to play Kukulane to target the Une,
I will, in response,
forcing him to use his ability and also draw a card. Julian's going to play his Refia. This is the star of the deck. It is the first one we've seen, I believe, this game. Pitching from hand. Now he's going to pay 5 for Arc in order to get back forward and activate 3 backups. It's a really good card in combination with Refia. Targets. Julian is going to target. It looks like he has an Incus.
I will attempt to
Devon's going to attempt to cast Arc on the Refia. Julian has priority.
Bottom decking is good.
So the Refia is gone.
And then the Arc target was...
And the Arc will get the Incus. But the target will now be misdragoned. So Arc will still be able to activate 3, but the target will not come back. And that looks like that is game. Because time in the round is 2 minutes, and he's out of hand cards. That was well played. And we are down with round 1, folks.
Chaos costing 3 is so messed up.
Were you guys able to hear me at all, or was I annoying at all?
Weren't annoying. I could hear you.
You could hear me a little bit? Okay.
It's okay. It's not. It was all on board stuff. So
Yeah, I was like, I just wanted describing the deck a little bit. Yeah, everyone knows, you know.
Yeah, playing very slow.
I want to make sure that the people know, you know, how far, like, we're still in the round 1, everyone. I know people are trying to gather around.
So you Coach Jensen?
Yes.
I got it 7-0.
Yeah, Chaos Arc's a pretty rough matchup.
Oh, Raymond? Raymond, I don't think he can keep on showing up. His new job, he has to travel a lot. So he's like literally like out all week flying to who knows where. So he's just like a little bit tired on the weekends. Shamil might be trying to play more again. He does.
You're still playing Digimon?
Casually. I dropped it competitively after Digimon Naps. I was done. Yeah, I like this game way more, and I picked up Flesh and Blood. Yeah, dude, this game is so fun. You always do stuff. There's so many decisions to make. It's so fun.
It took us like a few months. You were like with you for a while.
Well, I literally ignored you because I'm still playing Digimon competitively. I'm like, okay, that's nice. Looked at the cards are, the art on it was kind of sus. And then I did the pre-release and I was like, wait, this Une card is so sick.
So when people say that Digimon is like a tower defense game,
It got there. That's where it became.
that was just building up the stack, and it's like, okay, so who basically built it up?
Yeah, that's how it is now. So back in the day, when you built up your stack, all it did was like control the board. Kind of like this game, where like all you're doing is kind of interacting with the board. But like at a certain point, decks became like, oh, if you build up your stack,
would be time of round.
And then you're like, okay, well you want to print a stack that doesn't like just have the lanes. So now the stacks are kind of like video lost masters, where it's like
Wait, the turn.
so it's just like, now there's no interaction. It's not like all their stack is like a bit of removal / value. It's like, I win the game, or I will eventually win the game, and you cannot win. It's just like, okay.
Did they ever print like options that you could play to your opponent's turn?
They printed a mechanic that you can interact on your opponent's turn, because you can basically like up your stack one level for free on your opponent's turn. So it's kind of like instant speed interaction. It's those ace cards. So like the cost is that when they're removed, you basically you back them. So it's like you do it for free, but then if they remove it or bounce it or like decrease its level, then they gain it. So it's like, and they all have all their effects when they digivolve like impact the board in some way generally. So it's like it's a way to interact. I like the Devon concept because it incentivizes playing to board instead of building up your stack, because you have to have a guy on board to digivolve. Because they have to be there for them.
I guess actually,
To evolve into it. I'm like so slow on it. It's just too much text. These cards have too much text. That shit is, yes, they're good. I'm like, it's too much text. When I play against a deck I don't know, I'm like, oh my gosh, I know this. You can't just read me this. I like that. Yeah, GG. Likewise.
Yeah, I was thinking about checking out questions like
It's
It's like there's like not many seeds around here.
really. Yes, East Bay doesn't have it. There's quite a few, like San Jose. Like I'd say like two more competitive pockets are like San Jose, like more like and San Francisco. Oh, and Sacramento. Yeah, there's one in San Francisco. In color. If you're just driving up north to the Golden Gate Bridge on like that really long street, it's like.
Okay, I work in the city, so I'm just like, you know where San Jose
I keep making second time
You're going up this long street, boy. It's like right before you hit the like forest.
wait, we used to go Golden Gate Park. Okay, I know.
Golden Gate Park. The foresty area.
I don't know, man. I don't know the names of shit. Yeah, but it's actually a really nice store. They do like board game stuff, and they serve like drinks and mochi waffles. It's pretty yummy, and their fares are very reasonable too. Like their draft for Flesh and Blood is $15, 3-pack draft and pack for win. Like, well, that's really good pricing.
Yeah.
And you get 20% off drinks and food and stuff if you play in an event. So it's like it's a good spot. It's just a little bit hard to get to, and kind of have to know where to park.
Parking's not that great.
Well, you just park at the grocery store. That's like
What time do
5:36.
No, the whole day. Like they'll have, I mean, weeknights, yeah, but like weekends they'll start at 10, 11. So they used to just be board games, and I don't even know when, maybe right after the pandemic, they started doing TCGs, and then a lot of people know this.
I'll look into it.
Yeah.
I have a.
Except for Final Fantasy.
They have
They have like Dragon Super, they have Star Wars, they have One Piece.
They have Fab.
I don't know why I was thinking hard trying to pick a card I can't pick up. I'll pick up a lot. I was trying to pick up a non-back.
People complaining.
It's like cramped in here.
Yeah.
It only picks up 10 back.
Hopefully you get
But I was
this
trying to
tape
pick
so
up
you can
10
keep the
back.
legacy.
I was like, wait a minute.
I'm sure we'll change it up. You're not going to be on stream all day. So.
Okay.
Jensen,
Jensen, can I get the bathroom key?
Animate, activate all backups. But I will say, like, this it feels very interesting. It feels like this is back and forth. It's their wall at first. Or they're not their wall, but whoever gets their line of play out first generally has a good advantage. Yeah, no, I used to use this one nowadays all the time. And then someone told me about it, and I was like, so frustrated that that was even a thing. I just wanted to know what he was doing.
But that was also
I mean, not even that, just like before attack starts player? Yeah, so you got special level. The one next door, I think. I mean, yeah. But that one's closed. You know? I'll pick up something.
Someone's handed it out.
Okay.
Pick up a stocking key, and then I'll top deck.
We have one game still going on that's in turns.
That does says I can sacrifice it right now to bounce any of my.
We're just waiting for
And so once it has 3 counters, which gets counters by seeing
26 players again today. We're just adjusting the screen a little bit.
So turn 0
Got a
is
good
on
representation of decks.
I was turn 0, turn 1. Yeah. That's
Ball 7,
yeah, 0, 1.
Refia, Earth, Water, Chaos
He
Arc,
right now all he does is let me
Water,
bounce
Earth, all well represented today. Once we get started in round 2, we will get back to you shortly. Hopefully in the next 10 minutes or so. Thanks for waiting. Hello, we are just getting back now, and pairings are ready. We are beginning round 2. We have here on stream Alex on the right and Ray on the Alex on the left and Ray on the right side of the screen. We just reset all these damage, just resolving mulligans. Time in the round has started, so they can begin when ready. These are 2 of our more experienced local players. They've been to quite a few Materia Cups and have plans to go to Chicago, I believe, and coming up soon. So this is kind of a warm up for them. Again, for the viewers, we'll just be commenting on the cards that are in play, nothing in hands or otherwise, because we are sitting adjacent to the stream table.
You ready?
Alright, here we go. Game 2.
Okay, drop. Turn 1 card. How'd you know? I'm gonna pitch 4.
Alex will start with playing Coca, no value, but playing backups early. We are going to pay 4 for Claire's. Claire is searching for a king. It appears that these are 2 mono earth decks, and we may have a mirror, possibly, in store. Oh, here we go. Minor. Reveal the top 5 cards and add a backup to hand. Oh, it looks like we have an Arc Warrior Light, so this is a Chaos Arc Earth deck. Last week in Florida, I believe Ryan Chen was playing this similar type deck. Mono Earth has always been a very popular element. Claire's is coming in, searching for a king. Alex has 3 backups online, turn 2, and he's going to go and get his Epitaph. The Epitaph is a backup that searches for FFTCG forward. Most Earth decks play the 1CP Leo, which has skyrocketed in price recently due to the popularity of these type of decks. Ray's going to pay 5 for Tyro, searching for a forward. We're just going to be playing backups for a few turns here. I anticipate it's what Mono Earth likes to do, set up all their backups. But here it looks like we're going for the Leo.
I want a champion. I would do it, but I can't because it's a legend.
Typically these types of games, whoever gets their backups first gets set up, usually has a significant advantage. Ray's gonna also play the Coca, so that's 3 backups apiece.
So many bombs in there. Which one's this one?
Title.
I anticipate we'll be seeing more of these mono elemental chaos archetype decks, especially with the popularity of all these 7 multicolor elemental decks and the 4-color Refia walls. It's a really nice counter. And Earth has all the board wipes to withstand all the early aggression.
Oh boy.
Looks like Ray's gonna play the Leo. Likely going for more backups. Alex got
That'd be
4
crazy.
already.
Yep. 5.
Alex is slightly ahead now, but 4 backups 3. If he can get his 5th backup online, he can start doing all the things that Mono Earth likes to do with Leo. And there's 5th. Here comes Leo from hand, allowing him to cast the Warrior Light. Warrior Light resolves, and gets to draw 1 and activate everybody with haste.
What do you okay.
I wanted to know the viable target.
Willing to is a cause.
I'm aware.
Chaos
Willing
Arc
to has to happen.
is good in this
I'm not
situation,
asking what
but
you target. I'm asking what are viable targets.
I will.
oh, a Limit Break Titus as a follow-up. He has exactly 8 forwards and has enough backups to pay the cost. If this resolves,
And then attempt to resolve Titus's effect.
it will be a major swing.
Wait for Titus effect. Put that away, and then I'm gonna put. I'll put Koka to the top.
And it resolves, Koga goes to the top. That is a huge momentum swing, especially with
And then I will move to combat.
both Titus and Warrior of Light resolving. And no EX, because that was the Koga. This is a pretty tough board state. 2 backups to 5 backups. And 3 forwards to no forwards. We've taken 1 point of damage here. Let me go and update that. And Ray plays Shantoto. Pitching 3 from hand in order to wipe the board and stabilize. It's a good play in this situation, getting a backup and wiping the board. Fortunately, it's going to cost him an extra card thanks to Titus Bounce. Or bottom deck, I should say. And Ray's got the Epitaph backup. He's got 4 now, and the Epitaph searches out the FFTCG forward, Leo, and that he'll pass. So 4 backups to 5 backups. But the hand disparity is pretty large at this point, having both the Warrior Light and the Titus Resolve.
Garnet, going to pretty much
Both these players had Nats invites last year. So we're looking at a pretty high level mirror match. Une's coming out, bouncing one of the backups. Une has been a pretty popular card lately, like we saw in last round. It's great against these setup type decks that require backups, and allowing that Une to stick onto the board can be big trouble.
Bye.
And we've definitely seen a lot of Chaos arcs lately. So the Chaos stealing the Une. Unfortunately, it's 3 backups to 5 backups. The damage count is pretty close. Ooh. And Alex will cast Titan on his own Une to remove it as a threat from both Chaos and Une itself. Oh, and he's going to wipe the board with Genova Synthesis. Pretty strong play. It's 5 backups to 3 backups and 1 forward to none. Both players trying to get control of the board here. Looks like it's a minor. Going for backup. Unfortunately, it's got the Shantoto already on play, so he won't be able to play the Shantoto, but at least it's... and here's the Leatherworker for the free backup. So now Ray is at 5 backups. And we are warping in Garnet. We got some... Garnet, if she resolves, can get 2 summons from the break zone. Pretty great for the price of 2 CP, but you have to wait 2 turns. And in this kind of a matchup, you typically have a few turns to spare. As you've seen, it's a lot of back and forth. And Alex has taken his 2nd point of damage. No EXs here. Looks like that's the carbuncle that we've seen players have. It's got the nice back attack that you can curve out on turn 1. Oh, and here's a Gabrant for Ingus. Ingus is coming out for reduced costs, 5 backups, 1 CP, searching a forward and her forward. So now Alex has 3 forwards to none, 2 damage to none as well. And he's getting his Leo or Chaos potentially. Oh no, he can't do the Chaos because it's only an Earth forward. So Leo is the correct target in order to get off all the other multicolor element forwards. Ray will play his own Ingus. Garnet's counter has 1.
Pitching 4 for 8, 9. I went into the battlefield. I get to choose one. You get to pick a forward, and I get to gain control.
Debating what Earth forward he'd like to choose.
Break it, terminate, discard 2 cards.
Shout out to all the people in the chat. Thanks for tuning in to our locals. A lot of us do pay attention to all the Materia Cups, both Kansas and Florida, that recently happened, and so a lot of those decks there are definitely going to be popular here today. Mono Earth, Chaos Arc included. Some people. So we're about 12 minutes left in the round. 2 damage to none. So it looks like he's got the Une. Next turn, the Garnet will come in. It looks like Ray is just going to pass and not play the Une.
The Great Barrier.
Once you're in combat before
Alex still has the board's advantage. Oh, and the Leo on board. Looks like he's going to play the follow-up Warrior Light. And I don't know if Mono Earth has a counter to this. So it resolves. Alex's hand and board is grown enormously just from that.
Alright, that's I don't think that's very common. Well, I have it.
Ooh, we're going for the second tightest this game. Oh my gosh. If this resolves, this is bad news. Titus will target Letterworker and the Ingus. And he gets to draw 2 more cards. Oh boy. Here we go. This could be the game here. Or close. 1, 2, 3. 6 damage. It's not looking great right now, especially since the Shantoto has been spent. Garnet warps in, attempting to target 2 summons. Miss Dragon and Kusit. Alex plays Miss Dragon in response.
Come on, I got 3.
And Garnet will not get anything. And Alex will draw 1. Ow is right. And since the backup Shantotos have played, the forward Shantoto can't. Not to mention that he did play the Leo in the beginning, so forward Shantoto is still not an option at this point. But looking at this board, escape. It's close. Not sure if there is a way to come back from this. Don't know what Ray can do at this point. He has a lot of cards in hand.
I got rid of both, added in both the I knew I was going to hit something, I just didn't think you could that. I was I don't mind playing the Reed. It's just like most of the time I don't think about it.
Big board wipe would be great.
He's a good guy. I just
Not sure if there's
in a situation where
Titan or something big that can get you out of this kind of situation.
I was just trying to figure out if I should be playing if I should play the second one.
Even a Hecaton chair won't really do a whole lot with all these big bodies at 9 and 10k. Even the Leo is boosted quite a bit right now. I don't want 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, at least 9 or 10.
I wasn't trying to let you do that. I was just trying to.
Looks like Ray's gonna try for a limit break cloud, just to have something on the board. Playing this game out, shooting down the Leo. Pay reduced cost for Chaos. 3 CP.
And so I always assume they have it, so I play Miss turn 2. Yeah, no, you play video, I'm like, it's everything is relying on I can kill you turn 2, and I didn't have swell so If I had swell so
Why did that go away?
in order to be like
So
I can decline.
or like with the Chaos arc.
It's like it's worth it because it's like I don't know what you're playing, so I assume it's some goal or control.
Alex is deciding which cards to pitch. And he gives up the Cabran. That's not a bad play at all. Sitting at 6 damage does not feel great though, but looks like he will live at least another turn. Alex plays Kieth, targeting the Mont for reduced cost. Reduces cost by 1 for every Earth character, I believe. He's gonna pay 4 for the Mont. Targeting I believe it's a 6 or lower. Yep, and then here comes Une. Une's gonna bounce the cloud and backup. Minor. He's going to attack with the 2 forwards. And this could be the game right here. Ooh, that was crazy. Ray almost came back, but it was well played. That's what happens with these mirror matches. They can be pretty rough and grindy, and whoever gets their setup going first definitely has the advantage. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll try and be back next round. We have 2 minutes left in this round, and I believe maybe 1 or 2 games still going on officially. If we have more time, we'll try to talk to some players in between rounds, but I'm not sure we'll get to do that here just yet. We are back here, round 3. Let me go ahead and update these titles here. On the left we have Victor, one of our newer players, and on the right here we have Peter, one of the OGs of the game amongst our locals. And we're just getting started in the round, resolving mulligans, and doing dice roll. I know there's going to be a few of us going to Chicago. It's highly anticipated to be one of the biggest Material Cup events. Fortunately for a lot of us on the West Coast, it is a bit far to get out there to the Midwest and East Coast Material Cups. Peter will play the backup, to search for a backup. The Mew searches for a cadet backup, and he's going to pay another to play the backup. Forget what these ones do.
Yeah.
All I do is give you more things.
Victor plays one of the newer Meefs for no value. So of note, Peter is one of our nicer players here. He's well known for playing his cards upside down for the opposing players to read. Great for newer players to know what all these cards do. They're not actually frozen, but Peter's playing goblins. These goblins search for another goblin, and so he'll search for 2 and pitch the princess goblin to play a backup. Looks like it's another cadet. I believe it's Carla. Carla is a Dole 1 forward, and it can choose an attacking forward, gains 1k at the end of turn. With Suki, pay 1 Dole, choose a forward, deal it 1k. And those goblins can be cracked to deal 3k to any forward. Victor is going to play Gawain. That searches for a fire and water knights, targeting Gorilla.
Searches, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's
And always good to check what you have in hand when searching. And it looks like we're gonna get what's that? Knights. It's one of the newer ones. This set. I believe it is the Lilith that gains a crystal on entry. But importantly, you can get the Gorilla, which is what this deck wants to do. He's going to pay 7 for Ramza. Ramza will target the Gorilla to play it to the field. And Gorilla is going to look at the top 5 and play up to 2 knights of cost 4 total. He's got, looks like Charlotte. Charlotte and Lilith are the targets. Charlotte must be targeted, and Lilith gains a crystal on entry.
We played it this turn.
We'll be misdragging.
So a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old, and it wasn't a cruise ship designed for kids. This was my mother saying, hey, I want to do this for my retirement party. And that's what she did. So it was a Princess of Those are designed for
Peter is going to cast Terra, targeting Bernhilder. This looks like a attempting to cast the Bernhilder to shoot down the Charlotte and draw a card. Definitely has more than 5 characters, so cast Ifrit. The Ifrit will deal 5,000 to 2 different forwards, or the same forward. And it looks like Victor is going to attempt to shoot it down the Terra. Deal points, and the Gawain and the Lilith are now gone.
Everyone except for himself had 4
First summon, and if I warp it, 2
So we're at Victor's at 2 forwards, Crystal and a backup. Peter has 3 backups, a Crystal, 2 monsters, and pointed damage. Going to combat. Swings. Gorilla swings with Ramza, heading to points of damage with no EX. Knights like to put the pressure early, which can be tough for mono fire decks to deal with.
Targeting wall.
Peter's going to cast Aeolus, target the wall, and Victor will Amaterasu to cancel it, stopping the Ama from entering. That would give him a forward, but here it passes, no cards in hand, 4 backups, and 2 monsters.
Yes, I have. If I have the unit,
Victor plays Beatrix, which buffs his knights. And we have an EX at the Garland. What is this Garland here? It can get back a knight. Oh no, that's the older EX Garland that does damage. It's 2,000 for each backup you control.
Or you have to do enough damage to.
right.
Corolla protects the knights, which should be buffed by Beatrix. So we can do 8k at this moment. So we'll kill the Beatrix instead, since they are buffed. Ram's coming in. Jet. And Peter passes, or Victor passes, I should say. Tough board with all the early pressure. It's always good to be able to apply pressure and hold Amaterasu in hand to stop potential comebacks and stopping your opponent from stabilizing. Peter is going to limit break into. Oh, Leo. Pitching Warrior Light from hand for the Water CP to draw a card and get him a body.
It's 6. I just gained control.
Okay.
Number.
Peter's going to limit break Little Leela,
One card in hand.
giving him a second body. Little Leela does 7,000 on attack, but more importantly, it's a body to prevent lethal.
She tutors a summon from deck to break zone, and then I can crack her to cross. Pay 2, tap her, put her in the break zone.
Victor's checking out his break. Definitely has options at this point. Looks like he'll go into Zach, dealing 3,000 damage to kill the Leo, removing a body from the board. If you can get by the Little Leela, that could be game. Going for combat.
All damage becomes 0.
And gets through. 1 point of damage. As we've seen, a lot of these games can become one-sided if your opponent has the answers and can stabilize. Otherwise, it can be rough when you can get your setup off quickly. Knights has always been a strong deck, especially when they go quickly and fast. It was definitely popular in Kansas. Qualifier we've seen a lot, haven't seen too much of lately, but it's definitely got high upside if it can stabilize and get limit break mobs. Leonis on board, but against these aggro decks, it's pretty tough. Peter's one of our oldest and friendliest players here. Note that the cards are not frozen, and they're just there for allow the opponent to read the cards easier. He knows his deck inside and out incredibly well, so definitely a great sport. I would agree with Sam Prime here.
I wanted to play this, but I can't. The water.
Oh, 3. All right.
Oh, you're just killing them. Okay.
Looks like Victor cast Alma. Prevents guys from dying.
Should I go and pick a song? Probably.
Yeah.
And Peter's gonna crack his goblins to shoot down the Zac.
Or, no, I meant I didn't know if you had the...
Just trying to hang in there at this point.
Because I was like kind of scared of the Delta. Yeah. I wasn't sure. I was like, play against the thing that I know you have versus the thing that you potentially have. Okay, so when you got the Bronza, I should have known that you would have them? The better one. Because you can do that without me. You can just cast it.
Victor just passes at this point. Wanting to keep some board presence. Peter can stabilize.
You're killing me slower and not dull for you.
Might be able to bounce. Come back.
No, I don't. Come back and tell him.
So I have to hit you for 19?
Yeah, but if you know I have this. Okay, noted. You better next time. I could have navigated better. I mean, I also have this to bail me out. So, that was very nice. That was very nice. Yeah, I don't even think that would have been good enough, because if I could cast the Garnet instead of playing the Leo, I grab back Mark and then I kill the Bronza, but then I have 2 blockers to your like 4 guys, or 3 guys? 3 guys.
2 cards, 3 cards are hanging out in it.
Peter will just pass at this point.
So I'm pretty sure I was seeing that.
Pretty tough to play at damage 6. You gotta be extra careful.
Okay.
Victor is going to pay 3. Going to limit break into Surges. On entry, duel or freeze a forward. Definitely needs to be responded to. Looks like Peter conceded, and that is the game, folks. That was pretty rough. Coming back from 6-0 is never easy, as we saw in the last game match with Ray and Alex. But for newer players, I believe Nice is great entry level deck into this game. Can do a lot.
I was thinking holding. I was thinking about
We still have about 10 minutes left in the round.
here.
Aggro decks do play fast, so a lot of games are still going on. We can round up someone, maybe we can give a short little interview, and
That means I have to sacrifice my.
otherwise we'll definitely have to wait maybe another 20 minutes before the next round starts. How many rounds is it today? 5. Okay, we're gonna play 5 rounds today.
2 boards.
Thank you so much for the water.
I don't think coffee is going to help it.
Yeah. So that's what.
And it's a little warm back here because the electrical transformer back here.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if you were doing. Let me know if you need more water. Or any other drink.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I could tell on your deck, you're coach, so I knew I needed for a live as much as possible.
Yeah. I have lots of room.
Yeah, I think your deck.
Testing, testing. Alright, we are back for round 4. There's going to be 5 rounds today, 26 players. On the left here we have Alex, and on the right here we have Kieth. On stream, he just resets all damage. These players are from San Francisco and Yuba City, respectively, and we're just about to get away, doing mulligans.
Alright, everybody ready? 30 minutes, go ahead.
Alright, here we go. Sorry, I misspoke. This is round 4. Why did I type round 5? There we are. Alright, here we go. Looks like Kieth is taking play. Two. Play Cypher. Mills 2. And it adds a category 8 forward from the break zone to hand, targeting Irvine. At damage at when there's 10 cards in the break zone, it can break forward on attack. Don't think it'll be there quite yet. Alright. Alex is playing the Gordon. He's gonna play the Taken Chief. Taken Chief gets counters when water character played after him enters the field. So no counters at the moment, but once it gets 3, it can bounce 2 forwards on either side of the board. Seeing an Ash, I'm guessing this is a mono water deck. Irvine is coming on. It's going to hit 2 characters, giving it plus 2k haste first strike. Going in. We have a Loparitz, no EX, and a Titus. 2 damage, no EXs. Mono Water is known for having a relatively high EX counts to combat early aggression. Play Astrologian to look at the top 3, and Sagan Chief gets a counter, adds 1 to the hand, adds 1 to the top, and 1 to the bottom. Alex has 2 backups, but no forwards. Kieth has the board presence with 2 category 8 forwards. These have been popular in a variety of decks, making lightning a pretty strong element, either on its own or splashing into other decks. looks like Alex is going to play an Artemisian. This one you can put any number of cards to the bottom of your deck and draw that many, hoping to filter through the deck. At this point, looking for more backups, but more importantly, getting a second counter. Just put bottom deck one, draw one, and passing there. 2 cards in hand. Everyone's gonna hit 2 more in front of break zone. Oh, and a Shinryu. Damage. And a Cypher. No EXs at all. That is pretty rough. That's this early aggro. Similar to how we saw in our last matchup. Kieth is going to throw down a Gilgamesh to threaten lethal next turn. Depending on the number of colors in this break zone. But Shinryu is in range now, allowing Alex to play for reduced cost, pitching the Ash. Could potentially do a special here. And we're going for the Shinryu special, looks like.
Yeah, when it swings, it bounces Yeah, you got it. Don't worry. I'll pass him. No, it's on end of turn if I have 5 or more monsters, get it bounced.
Yeah, you pay 1 like the Gilgamesh card.
Yuba City definitely represent. That's at least a good 2.5 hours, I would think, from here. Shinryu special, wiping the board. Potentially helping Alex to stabilize. On the water doesn't have many board wipes, so Shinryu has been a pretty good alternative. Previously, there was Sildra, allowing mono water to just get off all its backups within like 2 or 3 turns. Alex just plays to Irvine, trying to get some more point damage in. We're at damage 5 now. But we've exhausted a lot of resources. Alex is going to do the first limit break of the game for Leo to draw a card and put some more bodies, prevent lethal, and importantly, getting a 3rd counter for Sagan Chief, allowing him to bounce 2 forwards on either player's side. Potentially stabilizing here. He's gonna play out his hand. The Warrior Light searches out a standard unit, typically backups. Yep, and he's gonna go for the Alchemist, the free backup in water. Great play here to stabilize his board.
I love that for you.
No, there's only 1.
The aggro is if you can't get home early and allowing these high EX burst decks to stabilize, it could be a problem coming back the other way. We're beginning our attack.
And I'll pass turn there.
He still has the Irvine on board. Alex trying to hang in there and survive. Throwing a few bodies out there. But the Sahagan Chief is definitely a threat.
I understand. Understood. Yeah, I know.
He goes for the Ryzen, which should get the haste. If there's more than 10 in the break zone, which there ought to be. Alex cracks the Sagan Chief to bounce both to hand, eliminating the threats for the moment. And more importantly, exhausting resources from Kieth. At the present state, Alex has 4 backups to none for Kieth. And 3 forwards for Alex to none for Kieth. We're about just under 20 minutes into, or 20 minutes remaining left in the round, so just 10 minutes have gone by. Plenty of time, but plays a Tros, starting his attack. Hits the Axis, Titus, and a Ryzen. No EXs in this deck. So that is looks like he has stabilized at this point, which could be trouble for Kieth. Maybe like a little late than never, but better late than never. Here comes the Wall 7. Usually we like to see these turn 2. Oh my goodness, do we have hit targets? Axis. Ryzen. Ryzen is a 2-drop and not a 3-drop. Is a misplay here.
Oh no, sorry.
Okay.
Alright, we have a judge on hand to help us out with this, and we are rewinding it. Luckily, we have not progressed too far. Because the Raijin was not a valid target for Wall 7.
Thank you for that. Yeah, sorry about that. I should have. Yeah. No, that was my fault.
Alright, we're going back here.
Okay. I already drew 2. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 for Leviathan. I will put the word light on the bottom.
Alex is gonna cast Leviathan, targeting the Axis and the bottom decking the Warrior Lights. He's gonna pop the Axis for the Warrior Light to do the special.
I'll still.
And that should be
Grab something.
my mistake. He was just targeting the Warrior Light and
So shield is up, I guess.
grabbing something from the break zone.
Let's see. So I chose this one. On the stack, you got the Warrior Light. Can I, on the stack, return? Because there's 2.
Are we looking? Judge?
Judge?
Jensen. We're just calling Judge over real quick.
Cast Leviathan 6. I chose the Warrior of Light.
Technically, I'm not supposed to be a judge here, so it's a little awkward.
Right.
But we got the store owner here, who's also familiar with the game, luckily, and able to help us.
Play the card you selected to.
Both. I got that. I got it. Okay, so I'll. Yeah, sorry. Resolve by taking.
So the Warrior Light is protected now thanks to the Ultimate Shield special.
Okay, move to combat. In there.
Alex decides to not party attack and just poke individually, both with the Leo and the Warrior Lights, which will take the damage. And now Alex is 2-6. Could be the last turns here. We have about 13 minutes remaining around. These are been quick last couple games. Definitely need to think this turn through.
It's okay, yeah.
4 backups to 1. Bring 2 forwards, a monster to 1. It's gonna play the Fujin. Ooh, no Raijin. 1 card in hand.
Yeah, they're there.
Looking through the limit break deck for potential answers or bodies.
Draw 2.
As you're going past the next one, another mana block, I should have been running.
Looks like he'll just pass there.
I'm gonna a 3.
That's not plays. He's gonna go for the Titus.
I always have to use it. I had to pitch it because something was happening where I had to pitch it. Sounds good.
Titus needs to choose his 2 targets.
Thank you. So I'll pay the 3.
1 CP is the kicker.
Forward on the bottom, back up on the top. Okay. You can still choose the backup, right? So that goes on
The backup gets to the bottom, but the Warrior Light is saved.
and then draw 2 cards.
And he will get to draw 2 off that.
I've had that before, even then, I do this.
I don't know what to do. I've never been in that position where I was to, but it sucks and I have some good. Alright, well, I mean, it's not. Yeah, this is good. So it's like, I have some good now. How can I spend this? I can't answer that. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
The Leo should be definitely untapped.
She's a blue strike 7.
And it recovers really well.
The Fujin is boosted with first strike and 7k. Since there's more than 10 breaks in. He's gonna play a Porum.
Okay, and then I'll move to combat. There.
Keep the trade with the Shinryu.
I will activate as forward and party.
He's gonna party attack with the Leo. First strike would hit both of them, unfortunately. So it kills them both.
It has been an interesting game indeed. The person hand is
Well, it's 10k.
yeah. So yeah, I killed this one. That's why
Hold up.
Oh, sorry.
yeah, my dog's
Sorry, we're just going over first strike rules here, making sure that even though the party attack happens, because the Fujin has first strike, it still lives. Because it only took 3,000 from the Leo.
It's being on stream.
I mean, I've been in the same position because I've played level 7 in the last round. And it's like, alright, did they have cancel? Should I sign? What is it? It's really good. Because if they do have to cancel, you're kind of screwed. Because you're literally double. But if they don't, you get clear. So it's really difficult. It's a huge indicator sometimes. Yeah. I know you're working with what about yeah. For sure.
Yes. So, you don't need any drinks.
I was looking at them. I'm just working on it. Last time we had
Oh, we're seeing the chat that, yes, did not catch that the pawn should have been able to blank it because it's not a 3-drop. That is correct. Oh, I missed that. Not sure if we can rewind this part, but the game is pretty close. I'm not sure too much. Unfortunately, we don't have an official judge at the table. We have to keep grabbing him. And we've already went through attacks.
Okay, on the stack,
Yeah, you can do
Yeah, it's not cheap. But it's worth it.
I don't see
Maybe? You don't want to do this?
pay 3 for Lena. I'm gonna remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. For Leviathan, I'll bounce the Fujin, reduce there. Alright. Good game. You didn't have the warrior light to start, huh? Oh, fuck. That's rough. Yeah.
And here comes the London Leviathan, which will end this game. So no harm, no foul. Unfortunately, missed that one play, but luckily it did not affect the outcome for what was a pretty good game overall, concerning we didn't see Wall 7 until so late in the game. It's pretty good good comeback, or I should say well played game by Kieth, considering that's definitely not what the deck wants to do.
I agree, but it's
We are done with the round. A couple games are still going into time, so we'll be back with the pairings and the bubble matches coming up shortly. This is going to be the 5th and final round, so just sit tight and we'll be right back.
I gotta keep it.
Alright, we are back here in the final round. We have
No pressure. This is basically the spots. It's like a 40 color range.
Cat's already in.
Yes, he is. She can go to sleep.
So this is our bubble match. We've seen both players already. We have Keith on the left, who was just on stream, and Ray on the right. I will reset their damages. So this is playing for the 8th spot. Based off the Square Enix rankings on strength of schedule, they are both at 68.75 for the first tiebreaker, which is by and far amongst the hardest of the day.
If you aren't super tired of Final Fantasy yet, we are doing a little side event. We're going to compete for those gift tins. So if you guys want to stick around and find out what that is, let me know.
Alright, here we go. Time started. So we will resolve the mulligans. Top 7 players all have 9 points or higher. And players 8 through 19 currently have 6 points, which equates to 2 and 3 wins apiece. Strength of schedule usually determines the first tiebreaker, and the second tiebreaker is based on damage in and out. Let's see if I can show this real quick.
I wish it was sicker.
Alright, we're getting started. Plays Axis. Ray's got his Kolka. And Keith also has his Hurdy. And Cypher. Now, mulling 2. Trying to get back Cat 8 character. Add that to hand. He already has 9 cards in the break zone. Next turn, Cypher should be online. Ray's got a big play, paying 7 for Chaos, and he's got the Chaos Art combo. In response, Keith will break the Axis to get back Python and force the discard. Dealing with the board. Okay, we'll just pass with that. He's going in for first point damage. No EX. And he's going to play a minor. Going for a backup and complete whiff. No backups, unfortunately, but 2 backups is still good. And a forward. Kieth is going to go in. Playing the wall 7. He's got a number of good targets right here. All 5 are 3 drops. Looks like he's going to go for the aggressive play here with the 2 forwards. Access will mill 3. And you just want to check, make sure that there's no response. And Cypher is going to mill another 2, hitting a Fujin. Fujin will hit another 2. Definitely a lot of characters in the break zone. But 4 forwards is pretty strong here.
Yeah. When something one of your forwards goes back to your hand from his heels, I get a draw card, and I can animate it, and when he attacks...
No one has haste because the Raijin is not on board. And before the end, Ray is going to cast ChArk on the Fujin, attempting to break it and discard 2. Looking at it. 1 forward and 2 backups on Ray's side, and 3 forwards and 1 backup on Kieth's side, but no cards in hand. And Ray elects just to pass the turn. Not much damage taken just yet, so we're gonna go combat and attack. Cypher's got can break. No, yes, it's just we have a Claris. Can search out a king. Going in for a Leo. And going in for a 3rd point of damage. Keep going in. Playing a Leo to draw 1 and present potential lethal next turn.
I've only seen one.
Looks like Ray's gonna pace. He's going to start by misdragging the break zone to draw 1, which will negate the Cipher ability. And he will pitch his hand to play Shantoto and wipe the board. Everyone is removed from game. Race him with 1 card in hand and 3 backups. Oh, and Kieth has another wall 7. Oh boy, here we go. He goes forward to 2 backups. I think they're the only legal targets. And you reveal the top until I think it's an Earth or something card is shown. No targets. And the Sid is going to search for the Alua. Kieth is running out of deck here quickly. Both have 3 backups now. 1 card in hand apiece.
After our story characters, my hand. No, this is the only card.
Where he's gonna hardcast the Garnets, turning Arc from the break zone, and pass. Keith's gonna go for the Fujin. Oh, he hits 2 Raijins. Wow. Look at that. 2 more. Not sure how many. I think there's not 10. So not quite there to get the haste yet. But we do have Irvine now. Irvine applying the pressure. Hitting the Chaos and the Une, giving him plus 2k, ace for strike. Raijin cannot attack because there are not 10 cards in the break zone. I believe there's only 7 or 8 at this time, but I definitely can.
It's a magical place. It's a monster, so you can't. As long as I don't give you or act. So, yeah.
No one noticed the title was off here. This is actually our store championship, not our locals.
Big brain. No more.
Here in the Bay Area, we are fortunate to get 2 store championships. So this is the first one, which is pretty early. I believe our second one is in July or August, and that will be down near San Jose. Right now we're here in the East Bay in Alameda next to Oakland and across the Bay Bridge from San Francisco. Lovely day here. And looks like he just took a point of damage.
I saw you put it into your hand.
From the hit.
I'm more confident.
The Garnet stopped one attack, but one still went through. Claire's definitely helps. However, the board's still 4 forwards to none, and 3 backups apiece. Kieth definitely has the field presence, but not necessarily the hand presence. But it's 1 damage to 4 damage. No cards in hand for Kieth. And it looks like Ray's looking at a full grip here.
I get to get rid of one of these cards.
Here comes the second chaos. We know the chaos can take 1, and the arc that was picked up earlier can take another. With no cards in hand, there's no chance of a ultimate shield special.
And then resolve. So I will Ash on the bottom. Sarah from the top.
So Ray's got the Raijin. It's going to cast Cloud in order to break the Irvine. Good choice. Giving him the board advantage now. 3 forwards to 2 forwards. Knowing that there is also an arc and pulse. Since we have not seen it yet. But we know Garnet got it. We have about 12 minutes left in the round, so a little over halfway through. Kieth is going to play the Leo limit break. Oh. Looks like Kieth is going to get the Victoria, attempting to hit the Raijin. And Ray will respond with the arc on the Warrior Lights, forcing the discard and a break. And that's all he'll do this turn. He'll just pass to Ray.
Oh yeah,
The board stays pretty close, both with 3 backups. Kieth's got 1 extra forward, but that was due to our limit break. Ray's got the hand advantage right now. Looks like he's got 4 cards now to none of Kieth, possibly stabilizing.
After last 2 minutes, accidentally not very my nerves get so I feel like I would end up choking.
Do you want to commentate?
To win the Sunny Series, man, I always choke in the semifinals. Like, yes, I can win. I'm honestly not very humble.
Ray's gonna grab a Garnet.
I literally told my therapist, like, thank you.
And that's a hand off the Ingus. And now he's going to hardcast the Garnet. Getting back the Arc. This could be bad news. Ray's definitely got the board presence now. A lot of big bodies and holding an arc. Wall 7 does not have a lot of board wipe options. So this could be problematic. He's gone through a good portion of his deck already.
It's the taking care part. I like taking care. It's
So they survived.
What's your next
We still got about 7 minutes left in the round, so both players definitely have time to think through their plays here. We're at a critical junction in the match. Oh, and Ray is going to hit the Victoria, popping it and forcing this card. Looks like he's stabilized at this point. He's got no cards in hand and only 2 forwards. And Ray is going to cast a Titan to get rid of Derision. And deck out Kieth for the game. Alright, that's 2 damage to 4 damage or something. But regardless, what was the final score? 4-3. 4-3 for the deck out. Yep, and that's the game, folks. So with that, we'll definitely take some time until top cut. There'll probably be a break in between. We still have about 5.5 minutes left in round. So that was a pretty close game all the way.
Are you undefeated? 5-0?
Alright, thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll be back in a little bit. Give everyone a breather. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back shortly. Thanks.
75? Oh, 70.
Oh man, this is fucked up.
Yes, everybody, please retrieve your deck. I don't know what you're playing with.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to. You're supposed to put the decks where the people are, but oh well.
Oh, you found it.
What's your deck?
The white box. Oh no, right.
Yes, please retrieve your deck. Find anywhere you see the ball and just play it.
Yeah, that's. Oh, she grabbed the wrong one.
No, I have the right deck. Yeah. That's his deck.
Where's the list you took?
I didn't see the list.
What's your deck?
My deck.
Is it inside? Right?
Every now and then, I don't know why.
Alright, side it. Cat, you didn't have a deck?
Look at your deck box.
No, the sheet.
I don't know.
Too many things going on right now.
If you have it, how much backs I can just look at?
You know what you're messing with.
I put mine back over.
My deck sheet's missing.
How's it missing? Who's it?
And I sat next to you last round. I mean, I've played against
If I see something on stream or someone says something on stream, I'm not technically the judge, but I will go to Jensen. And yeah.
Especially if you're right here.
Yeah.
I get so upset when I'm watching the shit.
Exactly.
The judges have something they don't do.
Right. So I will stop you guys.
Oh my god,
There's something crazy.
alone is amazing. That is so good.
Like I said, I've been trying to convince everyone to play water.
I love it. I love it so much.
And I'm so happy to see it. Everyone. That's the spice.
Is that a lie? I don't even know if exactly what it's to it. I just wonder what you got from
Final Fantasy top 8 will start in 5 minutes.
We are starting our top cut event. Top 8. We have on the left Shine on Mono Water and Ray on the right on Mono Earth. We'll be starting in 5 minutes, so sit tight. Alright, mic check, mic check. We are back. And we are live. Resolving mulligans now. Let me know if the audio is still okay or not. And I'll try. Alright, top 8. Set to begin. Oh, wait. Still going through decks. Thank you for the wow, okay. Once again, I will not be talking about anything about what's in hand because I'm so close. I will only talk about what's on the field. So, and if I'm annoying you, please let me know. And I will cut it out. Can't stand you. Alright.
Go ahead.
Alright, let me reset the... This is... Top cuts. Top 8, round 1. And we have... And in damage 0, let me reset everything. Alright.
We're starting now.
Hour and 10 minutes, good to go.
Alright. 70 minutes, we're starting. We have Mono Water on the left and Mono Earth on the right. Ray opens up with a Leo. And Shine is warping in a Emperor. The Emperor is not a water card, but it can be warped in for a 2 cost, allowing the player to banish the opponent's break zone or get back a character. In this case, a Shinryu is great for extra board wipes. Shine plays Warrior Light, searching for a backup. Ray takes play, going for Claris, searching for a King. Both decks want to play backups, but have semi-aggressive starts here. For those of us joining us in the chat, feel free to comment and let me know if anything is going wrong, and I will check periodically.
Any night under 5 minutes. Yeah, obvious reasons.
Ray's taking the first point of damage, and Shine is playing the backup low for it. It allows you to draw 2 and put 1 card from your hand to the bottom. Great for filtering in water for clunky cards. And with that, he'll pass turn. Emperor came in and banished the break zone. Ray is going to pay 5 for the Chaos. Reduce cost by 3 or 6, so yeah, 5 CP. And he's going to attempt to arc on the stack the Warrior of Light. And it will resolve, hitting 2 from hand and getting the Emperor. And damage 1 is the EX burst, attempting to bounce back the Emperor back to his hand. How convenient. Both are sitting at 1 damage apiece, 1 backup. Ray's got 2 forwards. Chaos Arc putting in work early. Shine is going to pitch his hand for Thornton, searching for a backup. Also playing the unit backup, which is key to this mono water deck. Quickly establishing his backup line to 4. Both these mono decks can turbo to 5 backups pretty quick. It looks like that's what Shine is planning to do at this point. With no cards in hand. Ray's got 2 forwards. And he's going to go straight to combat. Ooh, hitting 2 monster and a backup. No EXs. Now he's going to play his Miner, searching for a backup. Oh, he got the Tyro on the last hit. Tyro is added to hand. And Ray passes. Shine's gonna pay 5 for Shinryu. Cannot get the reduced cost because there are only 2 forwards, and he's going for his 5th and final backup, trying to stabilize here. Ideally, both decks want 5 backups. Ray's at 2, and Shine is at 5 backups. Shine's got no cards in hand, but Ray's got a full grip. It's 2 forwards to 1. And 1 damage to 3.
Oh, okay. And then you're both. Water?
Ray's gonna play a Koka, attempting to shoot down the Shinryu, pitching his Une, dealing 9k to it, going in for attack, hitting a backup, no EX, and a Leviathan, putting Shine. Oh, and Ray's got the free backups. Oh, turboing him to 5. Like I said, both of these decks can get to 5 backups pretty quick. Checking the break zone for a number of cards. On the Leviathan, it's always at the reds.
I think even may a little come back. But it would have bounced.
So the problem is mortality. Like everyone's back. Yes.
Keeping 2 forwards on the board is good in order to not let your opponent be in Shinryu range. Looks like Shine's going to play the Tros, great at damage 3, and going in for first limit break, Leo, in order to draw 1. And he'll pass there. Both players are at 5 backups and ready to go. 1 damage to 5 damage. I need to update that. We have a few players planning to go to Chicago at the Material Cup next week. Ray is one of our players here, representing the Bay Area and Northern California. Ray is going to go into his first limit break, a Mott, pitching 1 to give all his forwards brave and boost their attacks by 1k. Moving to combat, he's going to swing with Chaos, putting Shine there's at 6, and that's not an EX. And cast Hecaton to break a backup. Curious decision there.
What cost I can pitch 1 card or 1 fire, 1 fire.
Playing 4 backups to 5 backups. Monster and a full Leo, 2 forwards and a Leo.
What are you trying to get? So this is one of the right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna give
But it would pretty much be pretty
I really like it. It is all creatures.
Shine's gonna play his 5th backup, Laborit, attempt Selecting the bottom. Draw 2 and bottom 1 from his hand. With the filter. Shine's going to animate his Tros. Attempting to swing. And he will draw for that. And Ray is going to block there. Shine's gonna play the Shinryu, searching for any card in this deck. Going for the bounce.
Yeah, that one. You have to play. You gotta play this one.
No, I mean, that's going to come with you're seeking out someone. Reverse just acting as a middleman. So, the defense is you got all this.
Oh, really?
And Shine's gonna pass his turn there. Ray's checking his break zone.
Yeah, it's gonna be human. I'll take you to do again.
I don't play with that guy, but I would love to have a normal place. It's like a little bit of like what I try to do is I have like
I've already did.
Ray's gonna tap 4 for the what is that card? That's one of the new Earth forwards in this set. ChArk Star. When it enters the field, choose one forward, power 4 or less, gray zone, and play into the field. Auto ability does not trigger. Looks like he will.
He doesn't do anything now. We can pump or
Against the, use the chaos to crack it and break Shine's Shinryu. And in response will bounce the Leo to prevent lethal.
So it's 0, 1.
Shine's gonna pay 9 to hardcast Leviathan. Attempting to bounce forward in the backup and hit a few cards for 9,000. Reduce their power by 9,000.
So all of these triggers.
Shine's gonna target the, how do I pronounce this? Couture Bashtar and the minor. Should this resolve, that would reduce the arc or the chaos by 18. Those get bounced. That triggers. And Shine is going to pass. No cards in hand, but 5 backups and 2 forwards. Ray's sitting at damage 6. Ray's got 2 points of damage, but a lot of cards in hand. No forwards, but 3 backups.
I'm debating everything.
Oh yeah. I couldn't understand
Looks like Ray's gonna play the Shantoto to wipe the board and get a 4th backup. Pretty solid play here. And he's just gonna pass there. Shine's gonna play Tros for 2. And looks like he's going to limit break another Leo to draw a card and give him a body. And pass that. Have to be careful. I got damage 6. Understandable.
Yeah, you got it.
This one that we're using, I know you're Yep, I'd be surprised if you
The second game, yeah. Jensen, side of it. I'm talking about the side of it. 16 minutes? You played 2 games? Hold on.
We are 45 minutes into the round. Or I believe 45 remaining. Ray's gonna play a little Leela for 5. When little Leela attacks, it can shoot down a forward for 7k. He's good against little bodies, such as Leo. And he will hard cast Garnet now, targeting the Arc. Arc at this point would cost 4 with the little Leela on board. Having to pay the full price for it is pretty expensive, but don't want to let the pressure off.
He's getting insurrection.
Sean's gonna play a Piranha to reduce forward by 2k. Damage 3, it draws a card, but it's only a forward on your turn. The Leela is 5 CP cost, so Tros will not affect it. China's gonna go into Limit Break Titus, paying 5. Julian Lila and Shantoto. Drawing 2. Putting it to the top. He's going to bounce the Garnets and draw a card. Ray will take the damage, Shantoto. Take the Leo. And play some monsters now. Monsters are good, providing bodies. And he's gonna play his last monster, Echidna, getting back a summon from the break zone, adding it to hand. Thinking which one to get. He's gonna get the bounce one.
I looked this up.
Actually, he's gonna get the 6 CP. That is good against Chaos.
Actually,
He's got a lot of cards in hand, but no forwards, monsters, and 4 backups.
Heads up on the time, we got 39.
39 minutes left in Top Cut Round 1. We're on Game 1 here still. Shine is showing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 potential attackers next turn, including all the monsters. And Ray's gonna pay the 9 for Chaos. And Shine will give him the Leo. And Ray will hit the Titus with the Hark. Very expensive Chaos with only 1 color, but have to protect yourself somehow. All the limit breaks have been exhausted at this point. Try and play as the Lena. I believe there are more than 12 in the break zone. The Lena is definitely going to be able to bring back a Leviathan if there is one. We know there's one in damage, one removed from a Shantoto. Looks like there is none. So he's going for the Warrior of Light instead. And that will allow him to search for. There are no targets left in deck. I think his deck is pretty thin. Ash for 1 CP is really good. Comments. This could be trouble for Ray. Here comes the monsters. And he was able to get back home. That was quite the comeback. Alright. We are going to go to game 2 here. We have roughly 30 minutes left.
I was expecting you to talk me.
It wouldn't have stopped it in that game. Like I had a chance to close it out on that turn, on those 2 turns, I was stuck with 2 chaos and no way to play.
I just shuffled probably because I was risking really hard. I guess you were quick. First third playing Leo.
And no backup.
Should we go first or second?
I'm not really casting chaos.
Yeah, and then like the first backup I looked on after that first one.
Oh, that is good. Oh, that's awesome.
No, when you bounce Beatrix, it goes to hand on screen.
Roughly 30 minutes remaining, so we're about halfway through Top Cut round 1.
Oh, okay, sorry.
This guy ETBs white soldiers. This was the last one that
I said I was going to ignore it.
I see.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, wait, no, I got a ChArk in hand. Use ChArk on you instead.
I will keep this one.
So everything has those, right?
Everything has double scroll feedback. This is gonna get
I'm going to pitch the Lena, display the Yuna, and then we'll come out there.
Somebody put a
Shai is going to open with pitching Elena for Yuna, allowing all his summons from now on to go. We've reduced by 1. He's got the Claris, and he's going with the Epitaph. Epitaph searching for FFTCG forward, which is the Leo. We're just setting up backups this game, looks like.
You're not dead.
So these, you are targeted
Alright, look both. Some backups.
2, 2, 4, 4.
And putting one card to the bottom.
So each of these will do 2 dumps. 3 minutes for something. Because they are going to do double damage. As long as I control would deal damage to the creature of the player. So you have 1 damage. Yeah, but I have all these.
Now Shine's going to play the War Light, searching for a standard unit. Typically a backup in this situation. Another low red. Great. And he's going to pass here. That's 2 backups apiece and 1 forward for Shine.
I'll let you live for now.
Chaos Arc has difficulty versus these mono color decks. Mono Water was well represented in the past. I believe a couple players in Kansas were playing it, as well as a few in Florida who made the top cut or top 8. It's been well represented here. He's playing the new cryo backup, pitching his arc to shoot down the warrior blades. And now he's got 4 backups thanks to the free leather worker. Both players are trying to establish their backup lines early here.
This one did come down this so yeah. Hold on, I got
And he was good beat then. We're just
Looks like Shine's got the Lopert and the Piranha poking and hitting a Tyro EX in damage, where he's got 5 backups and he's got the Warrior of Light. Shine's got his free backups. And both players are at 5 backups now. And 1 point of damage. Ray's got his Leo and Warrior Light attempting to activate. And Shine will cancel the auto ability, stopping the activation and drawing, but not the haste.
Target player draws a card.
I need to find for yes.
You can only cast 14.
Side event, side event.
If you did it, that's probably 28. Yeah.
Also, she has the auto cancel too.
Shine plays the Ash, eliminating the Leo threat,
I don't get it off all the
and play a blue worm to draw one.
I already card and makes it like it's because like you can just think that about like it's so good.
Yeah.
He hit your car well?
Like it's kids are like, oh, I'm at 5 minutes. I'll pick up the unit off the left, and then I'll grab the Titan. Also, I'm the favorite. Out of nowhere. But then you just forget. This is also why it's fun. You played 2 games? I run here.
Jensen, can I get a time check?
You sack a monster. And then monster pay 1 to pay 3.
Yeah, 7 to 6.
Like other things you can do with it, like power in anyways, I can play your yeah. I like I think it's hard. I've almost never done the top one.
Ooh. Poking for point damage, hits the EX Warrior Lights, searching for a standard unit. Check it. Ray plays the Angus for reduced cost, searching for any Earth forward in his deck.
So it's still alive.
Searching out a Gabram. Still have a little over 20 minutes, roughly 24-ish or so. And Ray's going to play the Gabram to search for forward 5 or more cost. This gives Ray 3 forwards on the board.
Again, I think both these groups will have the Alma at a good time. Again, it's like, we'll see in your turn. And
he's going to Wait.
So expensive. Still, but yeah, this was. That's true. Now it's not so. But before.
Yes, the Gabranth must search a 5 cost or higher. So Une is the target.
Use them anyway.
Shiner will bounce back his Ash.
That's why I don't really want to kill it. That's when it's like if you do it again, you're gonna teach that game to that guy, and it's gonna be hard.
And on response, Ray is going to play Hikaton.
Sometimes it's more like it's more like it's my response to try to kill one of these so I can do both at once. That's your
Yeah, that's fine.
So Hekaton breaks the backup. Has another backup. Shinryu is played at reduced cost, and the Ash was bounced back to the hand. That was the sequence of play there. I was asking.
So the edge that you saw?
Oh, the edge, yeah, you have to.
17 level. Because the deck's worth. You have like your next card. One thing about edge is if they walk into the eye, you're not really cool. I'll play him again. And then he goes. Because the doesn't care. He can do it very well.
Shinryu comes on board for the Shinryu special to wipe the board.
Yeah, I was
Ray plays the Ingus for reduced cost, searching out the Warrior Light. Ingus has been one of the greatest additions to Mono Earth. It's an EX burst and reduces cost and it searches. Now he's going to play the Leo and cast the Warrior Light to activate. No response on Shine. We draw one. Oops, I forgot to put point of damage. Ooh. Ray is going to drop the Titus. Paying the full cost. And in response, Shine will Kukulane the Leo, preventing Ray from paying the kicker cost, unless there is a response with possibly a Mist Dragon or something. We saw this happen in Kansas. A similar play there. Ray goes in, Burn Lights, 4 point of damage. Just checking the break zone. Gotta see what's in there and count in case there's a Lena threat. There are definitely more than 12. So Lena is a threat potentially for mono water.
Giant white space here. You're white, right? You have like a foil, you have a third foil, and you also have like a
He's gonna play his second Shinryu special. Oh boy. And on the way out, he'll ping for 5. That's 2 Shinryu specials. And he hits the Mist Dragon. That could have been useful. Both are at 2 damage apiece. Loaded on backups. Shine's got 1 forward, and Ray has no forwards at the moment. Very close one here.
Me too. It's pretty long. I love the purple.
He's going to get back the Shadow Lord with Kieth. Shadow Lord's nice against these for tribal decks. Unfortunately, this is on a water match, which is a little difficult for Chaos Arc. But there are 2 colors currently on board, which for Chaos Arc is a little better than just 1 color. Ray's going to attempt to Mist Dragon the break zone, and it is gone. Draws 1. That will eliminate any Lena Leviathan plays. Considering how late we are in this game. It's going to play the guitar. Couture Bashtar to get a forward, a power 4,000 or less. And targeting the Leo.
I know. I'll take long.
The Leo is currently at 7,000 thanks to all the characters on board that are Earth.
I did have one man on left over voting for my treasures, and I can't have a lot more. It was a while ago. It was a while ago.
That was after I pointed out that I was going to kill you.
He's going to cast Ash for 1 reduced cost, hitting the Leo to eliminate any multicolor potential plays. One of the weaknesses of the mono Earth deck that we've seen recently is relying heavily on the Leo. And Shine is going to pay 5 to limit break his Titus. And paying the kicker cost. Targeting the Qatar backstore. And a backup to put to the top. Targeting the Cryle. Put that back to the top of the deck.
I will respond.
I did get the replay to try out the like 2 to 4 of us.
Just break it.
So Qatar has an ability to put 1 backup in the break zone, shoots 1 forward, it gains 2k. So it is in order to save the crowd potentially. And he takes a point of damage there. Shine now has 5 backups and 3 forwards to raise 4 backups and no forwards. Still a close one here, 2 to 3 damage piece. Game 2 pretty close. Earth does have a number of board wipes, well known for that. Looks like Ray will play forward Leo for the Limerick in order to draw 1.
Backups. Every time I was like, she's got all the backups, and I'm like sitting here with like 2, 3, can't get any backups. And I'm not hitting any of the. Which is still good, yeah. Yes, he's like, yeah, I'm hitting more than you're getting on me. This is bad. Yeah, it was really good. I didn't hit any of them against me. Not a single one. I was like, that's, oh yeah, my
And he's gonna play the Chaos. And Shine will respond, give him the animate the lure to make it forward. And Ray will just pass at that point. Could be trouble here without the follow up arc. Shine has got the 60p levy, reduced cost because of the unit, attempting to bounce the Leo and bottom deck the Chaos and limited threats. Going to combat, dealing 3 points of damage, barring EXs, and we are sitting at lethal here. Shine's gonna play a second blue worm to draw 1. This is
Again, go back. He turbo this.
One of the Terran maps.
Oh man, I can use that rest.
Jensen's getting it centralized.
I'm really sorry, but I'll try my best. Sorry.
I had to do it one time.
Ray's got the arc. Believe attempting to pay the full cost for it, and it was one turn too late, unfortunately. That's the game, folks. Well played. Tough match, but
This deck has no play against it.
alright, we are done with round 1. And the winner is Mono Water. Still a close game, folks. We'll be back soon for round 2 of Top Cut shortly. We are coming back to you. About to begin top 4. On screen we have Kat versus Alex. Kat was ranked number 1 overall in Swiss, going undefeated with Knights. And Alex we saw previously with Mono Earth Chaos Arc in that mirror match.
Watch them over there. I don't want to hear it.
We're still getting started, so bear with us.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna like look at you and like try to like telepathically be like,
You know how he is. Thank you. Bye. You're so sweet. Give her the space to do her own thing.
You're gonna be great. You're gonna armor me, and I'm gonna just be like, that's all, folks.
I played one card.
Why are you so rude? Bye.
Alright. I'll just write top 4 here in the title. It should be a fun, exciting one. It will go quickly, as we've seen with some of these aggro decks. In top cut, we have, or top 4, we have a Wall 7 deck, a Knights deck, an Earth deck, and a Water deck. So, pretty well-rounded. 2 aggro, 2 control.
I'm like excited, nervous, and like at the same time.
It's always a little anxious when going up against your friends. That's what makes these events exciting. The folks that you play test with, they're now sitting across at the top cut tables. Jensen?
We are ready when they are ready.
You do your mulligans and all that? You can always do that.
Find a starting hand.
You just, and it's the rank, or whoever is the higher rank goes first, or chooses.
Yeah, they choose.
Okay.
So chosen to go first.
Gotcha. So Kat was ranked number 1, and she is elected to go first. They're going to resolve their mulligans.
Keep my hand.
Why, right? Why couldn't we? Man, we were just so close from being in different
I just wanted to make Miss Dragon and I'm here.
And now I'm getting a bunch of other cards. Oh, I love it.
So once again, you already know, but I will not be talking about anything in your player's hands. Okay, it's right here, so I will only be talking about
Okay. Please tell me what's on your hand. You're so sweet.
Okay. Spoiler alert. Yes, since I am
Did you really expect anything else?
sitting adjacent to them, I need to go over that. I will only be talking about cards in play and not describing anything in hands. Tickets.
It should be fun.
But then the lady said they pulled it.
No.
So we'll just go to chill.
Alright, we're good. Hour and 10, you guys are good to go.
Alright, we are starting top 4. Here we go. Let's go.
I play aggro in drafts only because I God damn it, I got one of these two.
7 minutes on the clock. So we'll be ending around 9:05. Cat's taking play, playing Larsa, searching out Gorilla.
Like, please. Especially on the random file.
I decided as a hub seat.
That's for I was wondering
Alex plays the Claris, getting a king. Searching out a Leo. Leo is indeed a king, an FFCC character, and allows you to play any color for your backups.
Oh, it's sacrifice.
Yeah.
I am aware.
Here comes a gorilla, and we have a lot of targets here, so it can play up to 2 knights of cost 4 total. Plenty of great targets here.
So whenever an opponent tries to stop it,
to be honest, remember when I told you I was stressing on Exactly, yeah. That's what Ben told me too.
During Delita and the Steiner, Delita will get back a 2 character, I believe, and Steiner is a threat. Alex is going to go for his backups. Tav. Getting a second Leo. Pitching the second Leo. I don't think we're going to be playing Leos this game. It's going to play Coca to shoot down one of the knights, pitching it forward. And he's got a free backup. And now he's at 4 already.
Just
Going in. Oh, hitting the EX Tyro. That is great bonus. Some might say it's a bonus burst. Alex searching for forward and getting his third Leo. There seems to be a theme here. Searching out all 3 Leos. And second points.
How dare you philosophize my life?
Oh, here comes the Laswell. The Laswell dual freezes a character, and it will also force a discard since a knight attacked this turn. I feel like now Laswell is the star of this deck, forcing discards and dual freezes left and right. Definitely a problem to deal with.
I can't be like too greedy right now.
And also pitches Tyro.
Yes, it is.
I didn't have money.
Another.
Yeah, how about go? I shouldn't have ever shown because the thing is, because when he heard his he wanted me to go higher. So if I could walk him with 2, I'll play. Is this perfect?
How did your hand
I was playing reduced cost Ingus, adding Earth forward to hand, choosing the Warrior of Light.
And then I'm gonna.
And with that, he passes.
Literally said, he was like, he told me this, I was like, I can't make a fair offer.
Laswell is still on the board, presenting a threat to dual freeze a character at any time. A knight enters the board, and when a knight attacks, forces that discard. Gorilla gives some protection. Any damage the knights take that are less than its power is reduced.
You can't sell it in here.
Nothing happened there.
It was for play.
We have an extra friendly locals here. A lot of us don't touch each other all the time. And Cap is playing the Garland to dual Laswell will dual freeze the Ingus. And Cap will attempt to get back the Gawain. Alex is going to respond, attempting to misdragon the break zone and draw 1.
Satisfied?
And we're going to combat. Swinging in. And that is... Hey, we have an EX burst. Claris searching for a king. And we're going from 0 to 100 quickly. That's what knights do. And Laswell forces the discard. Amazing value.
He just said go do whatever you want with it. So he's mad, 1, but also 2, this is the only chance. Because we're going to sell it, come home, and make him satisfied, so he'll be mad about the card. And he can get 4. He's not going to get the cap. It's going to get deals. He doesn't know you like
Extreme aggro is definitely tough for a lot of decks that require these setups.
He's busy. Unless it's his birthday tomorrow, so.
This is going to play Leo from hand, attempting to cast the Warrior of Light. And that goes through, activating everyone, drawing 1.
I'm gonna go ahead and swing for you, and then call me party, and then
Cat takes a point damage. And shooting down the Laswell with the mortar lights. And limit break Titus.
that will get rid of
Oh, actually, wait.
ChArk.
That will auto attack 3. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put Garland to the bottom, lead or Larsa on the top,
And the Titus goes through.
I go from max value and go draw one unit from my deck, which is probably insanely unlikely. Oh, I draw 2 cards. I draw.
Oh yeah, that's how you draw.
You.
I broke that.
I hope you didn't draw.
He's got that one.
On the stack. Yeah.
It means those $1,000 cards that people sell for companies like like that, right? Sure.
Yeah, but so you're rewinding before the search. But if you were to do it on the stack of that, no, because you can't do it.
Everybody does right now.
That's all that's like.
Thank you.
If you're responsible,
I bought one going to go on all that. And we were going to swing it.
It's hard.
Or Pingus. Take out the gorilla. Rounds a gorilla. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have the Charlotte and the Laswell. Oh my goodness. We have to love those hits. Or light is still frozen.
We move it down to 250.
My last deck roll I knew I was like, I don't have a selfie. I kind of want to build a deck anyway.
I'm going to tell him that you gave me an offer. Before I told him the offer.
And the second choice is the Kolka.
Oh yeah, he's broken. Yep.
And Alex has to discard.
Yeah, but he's not canceling the search. He's on the stack of the search.
That's what I was wondering. My thing was, I was wondering, he plays it, he targets the card, then I do that.
Yeah.
And then
Holy shit. No, it feels like.
This is still a close one in the balance. Cat's got 5 forwards. Alex has 3, but at damage 5. Let's be careful. No cards in hand for Cat. But Ramza is online. Potentially dealing a point of damage and breaking a forward.
we can each play one. And then I'll choose.
You guys gonna both? Oh, you like
Not trying to play.
Alright.
Board white would be great.
And I'm gonna play a Cloud.
And out comes Cloud, hitting the Charlotte.
Charlie and Charlie. Half out the rest of the day, baby.
Yeah, that's safe.
I'm at 10. So I'll take my So you draw 2.
You have 1 card in hand?
3, actually.
2 cards in the cross.
Brand new
Cat is debating pop somebody with the Ramza special, dealing points, tapping 4. Oh. And you could do it one last time. At damage 6.
This is your world.
Alex may have the board presence, but he's taken 6 points of damage.
That's why I'm gonna cast it. No, it's gonna be
What?
It's not his first card.
Yeah, they like the
Any card except.
I have all. I only get credit. I don't care.
You think I'm raising
Like, I already bought this one. Well, I have no I just finished my
It's so good for commander.
This dragon only
just
can
need to be.
Should I buy a commander next day? Did you ever get
He's a 9
No, sorry. My dead is fair. Oh, 9. Oh, he's fixing it. 7.
Oh, no, I get this one.
Oh, you need to be taking life for discarding cards.
Okay, 2.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not.
so nervous right now. What key summons do you have? This deck was made to do. Yeah, I'm gonna start. You got it!
Cat goes for the Ramza ability.
And then I top deck this.
And goes
I
for
love
the game.
it! I love that for you!
Alright, on to game 2.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't know if I should, because I could have Surges to just roll, and then swing in, and I was like, no, I gotta do what the deck was doing.
Sometimes you don't
Like when I saw the top
overthink it.
I was like,
Yeah, no, I was like, he's either holding backups or
you know, it's like, oh my goodness.
It can be frustrating, definitely, when you have more forwards and more backups, but no answers.
bounce your own stuff or whatever.
Cat takes game 1.
Back
I
attack.
saw it and she was back attack, yeah. That's how it works. Yeah, you got one game under your belt. You're doing great.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah, you're doing great. You're doing a good job. Trying to like do like a Ramza ability on my thing. If I had
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. That I was like, if I play something, you have a chance to respond.
I would have rather done it.
All right. Both players getting ready for game 2.
Great. You want to go first?
I would go first.
Alex chooses to go first.
Is he okay?
Resolving their mulligans now.
Also, get rid of it because one, if you say it's like, I'm gonna, I look at it as this is two, it's damage I do that I can't sell it.
Alex is gonna keep.
I'm like a child. Two, I don't have cause for it. Three, I make it It'll take forever for me.
Declares. Try to get as many backups as early as possible, potentially. Or a king. We don't know yet what he's going to target. The Epitaph. Wise choice.
I feel like sit there.
No, I feel bad. Right? Yes.
Thanks again to everyone tuning in for our store championship.
I really want Martin Rice too. I mean, I'll be it for
Each player.
a while.
No, that only 2.
Cap starts out with go
I gotta go and
I gotta
flex on it, you know? Like, yeah.
So my fingers burn off.
going for a Steiner and a Gorilla. Steiner's great for paying for CP. Question here is, what's the follow-up? Cat's gonna slam down the Gorilla, pays 6. And here it goes. 1, 2. 2 hits, not the greatest, but still good. No Laswell. No haste either.
Where is Murders and
Ox is going to pay the Shadow Lord to hit all the knights. Then deals himself a point of damage. I believe it's 3 or more. Oh, and it's an EX. What a great hit. Have to love when everything works out just like that. Getting the coke up, back up that can shoot things down. Cat's got to rebuild.
I just break all the boards in the
First row, middle.
I damage 5 with the ChArk and plus
And we have
this one the regular? I don't want to one. Actually, that's more his thing. He likes to gamble.
Oh my god, dude, the fucking
Cat's going to play the Laswell, double freezing the Shadow Lord.
I'm not buying another OTJ.
Why not?
I'm done with OTJ.
Or not, I got from the graveyard.
I always buy like a new release and then like 2 1. Oh, and then some cards.
I had a carry in my hand.
I'm sure you weren't far away from that.
Dude, the double black ice slots we had.
Oh no, the miner with no backup hits. We are sad. Forward, and a summon. Sometimes it happens like that. Even when decks play close to 17 or 18 backups, it's unfortunate.
Well, if you're gonna make me lose this, oh yeah.
He's going to play Coca, attempting to shoot down the last one. Still got 3 backups, but we're going for damage. Oops, I haven't updated damage.
Besides that one. Oh, the reason why this game's not the vibe. You like an actual card game? The clue game?
Okay, plays the Obelia backup. That boosts Knight's attack by 1.
I'll move text from that.
Alex is gonna get to attack and deal a point of damage. Might need to adjust the camera so it's not so close. It keeps trying to refocus. I'll do that before the finals. We're tied up a piece at 1 damage each. Alex has 4 backups now to Kieth's 1. She plays the Ramza Gorilla. The combo. Here it comes again. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we have 2 hits. Charlotte and Delita. Coming out.
Get your thing. Go get it. Get your character back.
Delita triggers, getting back a 2-drop Knight, targeting the Laswell.
Yeah. Are you half?
It's easy to forget all these triggers when they happen all at once. Just like that, Cat's got 4 forwards with Ramza online. Alex gonna get his 5th backup. Tyro. Ingus going in for his 2nd search. And he is all set with 5 backups. He gets an Earth forward. And he's going to get the Genevieve Synthesis. Ooh, that's a board wipe. 8,000. Alex is getting, or Cat will deal points. No EX Burst. Leather Worker, which is good hit for Alex, since he's already at 5. And it is broken, correct.
I know, I'm just looking at everything. I for sure at least want 1 of those. I might just do this and then I want to go.
And that was my one.
It's just like the outside.
Now you might as well just swing out.
All the knights are boosted by Obelia. Oh, we hit swing with the Gorilla and hit an EX Ingus, getting Alex a 2nd Searcher. Another Earth forward. He's going for the Leo. Now that he's all set up with backups.
Okay, so if I did this and 1 Modern Horizons 2 pack, how much would
And Cat goes in with the Ramza. 9K, or 10K, sorry. Hits another EX, targeting the Gabranth, I believe, the Kusith.
No. What do you want? 'Cause honestly, I would be fine with just buying Theros.
Looks like we're gonna go into a limit break. Leo, paying the cost, draw 1.
So that's also coming up. You gotta do that before.
Is it like 1:30?
You gotta do all of that. Yeah.
Alex is gonna replay the Shadow Lord.
No.
Oh, and the Amon, and the counter Mist Dragon. All of them are broken. Takes a point of damage. Here it comes. Damage 5. That will exhaust all the resources from Alex and
I'll pass on you.
let me update the damage here. Here it's 5.
Can you do an ability? Yeah. That's not the. At the beginning of each opponent of the Bison's use X damage.
Cat's going for another limit break. This time it surges.
I'm done with the foil surges. And then
You can do it. It's each
And going in for damage 6. And this is another close one, folks.
change the target. You have to have I'm doing it to each.
I think it's had a few more. At least saw one more versus 2. I just saw. How much difference am I paying? Plus the 3 rolls.
And takes 2 points of damage. Draw a card. Alex got back the arc. Paying full price. You gotta do what you gotta do when you're at damage 6.
I think I got $10. I think I got $10 right now. So that. Hey, we
Alright, we gotta look.
I think like, wow, I picked $10 myself.
I'm pretty sure.
So if I can do 240, sorry. That and then one. No, not that. I literally can't. I would never get someone. I'll open one horizon.
I mean, I'm not.
I had to clean up though.
I'm just. I want to know.
You can put magic in the thing. I feel bad as hell. All this from seems a good card. I didn't know I had.
It was high risk.
It's something. I think it's maybe original.
Cat's gonna play Vicious. I believe there's a damage ability. I forget all the Vicious. If you have one card or less in your hand, Vicious gains plus 3k power. You may discard a card, remove the top 2 cards in your deck from the game. You can cast them anytime you could normally, and you can only use it once per turn. But it looks like it won't matter there.
I'm not gonna think about it. Okay. Once I see cards from the eyes,
Alex, the show lethal on board. Getting the Une, bouncing. Both. Combat, here we go. And we gave good games. Game 3, here we go. This has been 2 close games already.
Heads up on time, we have 35 minutes.
We have plenty of time, 35 minutes left in Top Cut round 2. So halfway through, but these decks play fast. Alright, we're on to game 3 here. Still have 35 minutes. These games have been quick. That's how aggro rolls.
I'll try it. Cuando tú eres listo, chiquito.
Alex likes to keep and starting with the Gawain once again. Searching missing knights or colors, always a good thing. 1 earth, or 1 fire, 1 water.
I thought I already too. Oh, I was like, I'm not gonna get shit to you. I got it too.
Ram's a gorilla, always great.
Minor turn.
Alex starts with a minor. There's a Tyro. There's a Leatherworker. We have 2 hits here. Leatherworker and Tyro. Likes to go with the Leatherworker. Definitely cheaper costs and potentially free. 2 more backups.
You get bug gas back.
Cat goes to combat. And it hits the Geneva Synthesis. Stops a board wipe, always good.
I mean, it's discard something. How much?
And Cat likes to warp the Rams up. It will be coming in 2 turns. Getting some counters here. That's great. Great shares. Dice courtesy of Final Cut TCG up in Sacramento.
Yeah, it's only 1 damage.
And we have a lovely array of dice. Yes. For anyone interested, they came from Final Cut TCG, which happened 2 weeks ago at the Store Championship in Sacramento. Just a short 2-hour ride from down here in the Bay Area.
Each player is going to draw cards as much.
Alex plays Epitaph, searching for an FFTCG forward. Most likely Leo. There it is.
You got bodies then.
Other than friends, you know, my wallet, you get so good.
Go the mission. That would have been like the ultimate 2 cards forward.
Pass the turn.
Yeah, you know, like
Let's go. Round 6 goes. Counter goes to 1.
They also feed my wallet, you know, we're just going in circles. I'm going to pick
And we'll throw down the Gorilla. Getting the Steiner and the Charlotte. And swinging with the Wayne. Hitting a Claris EX. I've seen that one quite a few times already. Getting a King. Another Leo. We like to see all these Leos.
I'm sure I'll play.
Alex going with the Mist Dragon to cancel the Ama.
They still crit.
And Ramza coming in next turn.
There's like the funny ones, you know, like goblins are funny. And then elves were like elegant and fancy.
Oh, on the stack. Alex will cast Arc onto Charlotte. So, Cat's target is
like
Cat declares a target first for the Garland, but may respond on the stack as well. With 4 knights, Ramza is online, but with the arc gone,
Not specifically this guy, but Cat 8 cards. Every single one. All this. So actually all different.
Drawing a card and losing one.
Cat's just gonna use the Realms ability and pop the Realms up. Deal a point of damage. Damage 3 now. Steiner goes in for a point of damage. And here comes the Shantoto to wipe the board. Earth has always been known for Shantoto, so that's coming at some point. No cards in his hand.
I mean, pitching this for this, pitching that. Yeah.
Cat's going to play the Meath backup. You can search for any card once you pitch a multicolor elemental. And getting the Gorilla.
You got an arc.
Both players playing from the top of their decks at this point. So, Knights can rebuild pretty quick.
I got your 2 for that.
Alex has 4 backups to 1 backup for Cat.
You took 2.
Currently has the larger board.
I don't.
And he plays the free leather worker.
You hit yourself for 2, right, last turn? When I played
With 1 card in hand.
Oh, right.
And here comes the Gorilla. Oh, we have a couple hits. Oh, wow. We have Laswell and Delita. Hitting Laswell hits the Shantoto and another backup. I believe that's the minor. Delita will get back a 2 cost. Going for the Steiner. Always good for CP or a 3rd. And with that, she passes. Laswell's a problem for a lot of decks.
I did. Not because I'm going to play it. Is it true you know?
Yes, I am.
There's not a ton of value in it,
Here comes a limit break, I believe. A Leo. Removing 1 to draw 1. And attempting to hit the Laswell for 9,000. And it is dead.
Spoiled and I drew
guy there. What we call that? He's a big chunk of red. No reach. I ran one just. We're doing that. We're doing. That's the case.
I would use my Suzuki, but I only have one. Just like
He's clear.
I like using it.
Yeah.
It's good, yeah.
Oh no, it's free for that. Oh, there you go.
Two or three deduct. Three?
So it's like
I have one!
yes.
Okay. The party attack. We're not that.
So
Each player is going to.
Chaos Arc is reduced by 1, 2, 3, 4.
I know, like.
8, so it's a 3 cost at the moment. It's a Claris with the EX on damage. Sorry, it wasn't a party, it was a block. Leo.
I knew enough that, okay, in this matchup I could play it, but I always forget. I didn't think that, yeah, in this matchup, you need to play this.
Yeah. Game 1 came to back. I didn't get one.
Literally, real, yeah, it's like
Both games I got to sit there.
I'm so close to just going to go. I just come to like whatever I got there, I have a complex with that shooter. Like second one as off as it. Like the wall triggered and I died.
You really have to have the wall.
Which I did.
Larsa played going for the Go Wayne.
I don't have
However,
You guys wrote it down. We usually do, but for some reason, we didn't do it.
draw.
I couldn't today, actually, because I'm like this morning.
I
was gonna ask myself,
midnight.
and then I had to leave early too because it's like,
I mean, I would have came with you.
oh, okay.
2 from your draw step.
It doesn't matter. I mean, it's close to it. I'm sure the
You
long.
should draw.
No, if we're drawing down like
Yeah.
Fresno or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that, to be honest. It depends on
Your progressions, remember that. I think the only thing we missed is
even that matchup, that much
Gimme! You got an Una in hand.
Rank level? It's not, rank will come towards you. It's 5, 6, 7, plus 4. 12.
Well, what did you grab off the last second?
like the last one I popped the wall 7.
just an update. The other match finished with Mono Water taking it over Wall 7 in Game 3. I'm told it was a close one. All games went to 7-6s. So we are just waiting on the results of this Game 3 here.
I was like,
and out comes a Leo. Drawing one.
you see my hair, it makes me laugh.
Oh, no, really? No.
Alameda dan yes, inshallah.
Cat goes in with Gorilla. Taking a Carbuncle, no EX there.
5-cent.
Oh, hey.
Good job.
You know what I would have added in? I probably would have added in like an exclusion. The main thing was like if I got Alameda or
It's okay, it's me. It's technical. And Sid Randall. Cat's got 3 attackers on the board. Showing potential lethal. But Alex is using the Une to get back. Titan able to shoot one down. Hitting the Sid Randall. Dealing at 9,000.
there's also one. If something survives, survives.
Yeah, you have it, oh, that's how I feel about the other one. If I can handle some potential
Ingus will search out the font. Gets reduced cost by 1 for every Earth character. At the moment, it looks like it's 7. Oh no, sorry. We're going for a Geneva Synthesis, potential board wipe. And Alex will do 8K to the board, hitting the Leo, but also throwing down a big body to go through. Alex has no cards in hand, but he's got 5 backups and 3 forwards. Cat's got 1 forward, 1 backup, only 1 point of damage at this moment. Alex is taking 5. Have to play carefully.
What I'm looking for?
Ooh, Cat's got the gorilla coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no. There are 2 hits. Chrysalis and Charlotte.
It would be amazing if that were totally misplayed. I should have.
So it doesn't equal the box? How much difference? Maybe I could make it difference. Like there's you don't want I want to be the face, but I don't need
And she'll pass turn. Ramza would be great right about now. Uh-oh, another Shadow Lord. Calling Knights.
Can I do for Discord playing?
I think you can.
Would I still be able to cast it?
You would be able to do
I mean, so on my turn, I was able to cast it.
no, because I think it's only until the end of the turn. What is it called?
This is only during your turn.
We're getting a ruling on the Fissilus. See if it could be done on the opponent's turn. I don't believe so. But puts Alex at 6 points of damage. It's a close one now.
Go ahead and tap the mail. Grab my
Alex grabs the Hecaton to pay price to Arc. Going into combat. And at this point, he's just passes. Damage 6. Careful.
Maybe I got some here.
30 of these. 20.
I got one now.
Okay, so then how many packs am I getting?
Okay, so we put it where you have to choose your deck before you get it. So yeah, get one more. But it's not like CH stuff.
Yeah. Pass.
That was my only one.
I know.
Game 3. The board is clear on that side. But Alex is setting up damage 6. Got that hit.
Alright, yeah, nice.
Alex is going to play the Mon Leonis with reduced cost. Getting the Leo. Extra bodies, always good. In a deck that does not have any board wipes. Presenting lethal. And Cat will concede at this point. Good games, everyone. And that's, with that, 6-4. Top 4 is in the books. Alex on Mono Earth and Shine on Mono Water will be in the finals. We'll give both players a break, and we'll be back shortly with the finals. Thanks for tuning in. We are getting started on the final round of top cuts. We have Shine on the left, on Mono Water. They're exchanging their deck lists now. And we have Alex, once again, as we just saw on the Mono Earth list.
There you go. I don't know what I'm getting. Yeah.
I was like, oh, the deck I pretty cool. But
Testing.
Testing.
Just played it here. I thought it was live. Testing. Alright, we are beginning our final round of top cuts. Shine and Alice. I am joined here with me with Benny Chan, was one of the players, also in top cut. You weren't on stream, were you?
No, I wasn't on stream today.
But you did pretty well.
Camera shy.
Yes, but you did top both today and 2 weeks ago. So.
It's such a grind, man. It's tough to get there sometimes. So thankful to have gotten there. Maybe one day I can be as good as Shine. Oh.
So opening up with Luna and Thordend.
Yeah, it looks like the goal for both of them really is trying to turbo the 5 backups as fast as possible here. You know?
Yep.
They both have a very solid start.
And he's got the
And
Yak.
boom.
Yeah,
There
4
you go.
backups
4
already.
backups.
Turn 2. That, you gotta love that start. Not prepared. Taking 4 more backups. There's a Cryo and a Claris and a Coca. Pretty good choices. Was it the Cryo? Or which will he take?
Cryo.
Cryo, okay. Let's play some Cryo. I think there's ATB, but I don't think it was triggered.
Yeah, the ATV is that you get to summon or you delay kids or forward. Yeah.
Oh, it's good to have backups. Match 3 to 4. Well, getting that 5th backup. And also filtering through the deck. Blocking 1. Going early.
I recognize that card over there. You did?
That's a spicy tech there. That's not normally seen in Mono Water. But they both know each other's decks.
Everyone's favorite boy Leo.
Yep.
That's when they're breaking the game, I think.
It's the most used by far. Even Mono Earth uses it. You wonder how? It just has multicolored backups and 4 color balls.
Limit Break is a very interesting mechanic. You know? I think this set, water really benefited so much from
Definitely. We're seeing water splash into almost everything now. Let's play as the backup tower for his 4th backup. He's going to target. Let's see.
I would like art.
Alright, Alex has got his 5th backup with the letter worker.
Did you just take the chaos?
Sorry, I missed that. But he still took quite a damage. So, let's Shaw's playing the blue worm, trading 1.
If he passed a wheel for that,
Taking 2 to play Echidna. Grabbing a summon from the break zone. Kukulane. Kukulane is great against the Leo. Kukulane is just a great card in general. Oh, Alex paying the full price for the chaos. And play the arc on the blue worm platform.
Oh, this is crazy. I wanted to get in the wheel there. Oh, let's see what happens. Nice.
Oh, he has the bounce. Oh, and a second arc. What? That is wild. So the first target is you would only discard once or 2 cards because the target is invalid afterwards. So only affected by one of the arcs. No cards in hand? Yeah. One card in hand, sorry.
Arc is very, very strong, but when you're sitting at 5 back, it's not as strong. Especially if it's early.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not as impactful, right? It hurts to lose 2 cards, but you can. Water is a great card for something.
Yeah, and Ash, of course,
Earth
right
does
there.
too. Yeah.
We've seen the Ash reduce cost, take out a lot of problems.
We've seen 2 arcs
That is
already.
true.
I think he's playing with 2 there.
There are recursions.
Yeah, there's definitely recursion. Summon recursion is a real thing.
Yeah, we've seen Guardians in the past. We've seen
Earth's specialty.
yeah,
Recycling. They're very.
and Cryos and I forget what other Earth cards. But yeah, definitely there's ways. It's just a little tough when you have to pay 9 initially.
It is.
You definitely don't want the chaos to stick around.
I never want to take on
Get another arc.
And of course, if he's stuck around a little bit longer, he also can just tap.
The nice thing about giving a Leo is now Alex can't play Leo of his own.
Yeah. Very true.
Oh, he's got the Yags out, so I have to target that one with the new name. Let's play that. And is attempting to. Ooh. So Shine casts Anima, targeting and Alex Mist Dragon to cancel the Anima. But now with no cards in hand. Shine's at 4 backups, 1 forward, and Alex is at 5 backups and 2 forwards.
Is a threat. Alpha Field. Beautiful time to go, guys.
It's definitely a lot of options. All these cards in hand. Pretty even at board state at the moment, as well as damage 0 to 1. It's still early, very close.
Oh, are we gonna see it? I think we're gonna see it.
What's
Just turn the
happening
piano into the blue room. We're gonna see the
Here
Titus.
comes the Titus. Paying the cost, pitching everything from hand. Choosing targets. Ryle and Uday. Those are probably the best choices. Blue Worm's coming in. Take back the stolen Oh, and there's a crown.
That is so good. Like, you just ensure your next hit is not going to be against first. And on top of that, you're setting back to half though.
The backup. So you gotta
The
replay
goal.
that. Yeah.
The goal is really just to have backups.
Definitely.
Leo.
Oh, and the lure miscrown broken at the end of the turn.
Got it.
Yeah, Titus, if it can go off without a Mono or a Amaterasu, it's pretty deadly.
That's what we're talking about, right? You get mono, it's so good. Mono, it's amazing.
It is. Shine's going in for more damage. Claris EX searches Alex at King. We've seen Leos in the past, yeah. Kokas.
What's up with Claris? Claris should be switching games.
I don't know how the game works.
I didn't play 15 years, so obviously I'm uneducated.
And no EX there for damage 4. And going to main 2. What are we doing here? Another Leo. So we've seen all the limit breaks from Shine, 2 Leos, and a Titus. He's definitely got the field and the card advantage at the moment. Alex casting Titan.
I think it's just an old. He has 2 modes, right? And it's actually pretty important.
I think it's usually the 9K that people go for, right?
Yes. It depends, right? It depends. So,
I don't know
I
about
guess
the other mode.
the other mode is to break it go forward. So it really depends. Because of the way people can interact and respond. It really is important to choose.
Gotcha. Go forward, break it, yeah. And out comes Leo. So Alex plays Leo and Warner Light. Shine has the Amaterasu. Debating whether he wants to pay the extra cost, counting number of water cards in his break zone. We need 10. No one's bounce it. It looks like he's going to pay the cost. I'm going to cancel the auto and bounce it back to Alex's hand. And in the process, Alex will tap to break Ping the Leo on the way out.
How strong is that?
So it's a 5,000 attack power Leo, 1,000 for every Earth character on the field.
I think it's a limited Earth. I think it's every character, right?
I thought it was.
I might be right, but I think it was. If I remember correctly.
Oh, you are right. Each character other than Leo you control gains 1.
Yeah. It's potential to be big boy.
Oh, the Shine's dropping. Big Leviathan. He's going to bounce it back up and shoot down the Leo for reduce the overkill.
Oh, here you go.
Here's an EX versus Fungus. I love when you hit those searchers. Alex is looking for some answers here. Going for, is that Shadow Lord?
That's a Shadow Lord.
Shantoto wins the grade. Here we go. Let's been saving up for this. If Shantoto goes off, it breaks all forwards and monsters.
They actually all get ours, jeez. We won't be seeing those again.
No. Everything but the Shantoto. But it does cost you 9 CP, or CP. Disinfect backups.
Oh, man.
That'd be crazy if it did.
Square would be crazy for that. Doing custom enabled deck.
I mean, it's pretty good as it is. When you need it. Shine plays a Piranha and Ash. Showing lethal potentially next turn.
Yeah. At first glance, it looks like it's a little overkill because it actually does it on your own. But when you think about it, it's a mandatory take on Piranha.
Yeah, why not?
Try to use it.
Yeah,
Let's put the pressure on. Looks like you.
Is all defensive now. Only 3 backups and 5 damage. And lost the Shantana. Had a lot for it. Piranha is only forward on Shine's turn. Looks like he's going to play the other Shantana to back up. And that gets rid of 1. But it's a steep price to pay. Hit 1, but you gotta defensive. Piranha's going in. Combat. Damage 6. No EX. That looks like Nova Synthesis. Preventing potential board wipes.
There's a Beyond Destiny box right there.
And Shine's gonna hardcast the Ward of Lights, get a standard unit to the hand. Deck is pretty thin at the moment. Yeah, definitely putting the pressure on. He's got a lot of cards in hand as well. No more limit breaks. Sorry about that. I don't know if the echo's gone. I tried to mute the other interfaces, but we are sitting close by each other. Looks like Alex is going to play the Ingus, reduce costs. Shine is thinking. And Alex is going to search.
King of Ice, right? They recreated this dragon.
For a Mont Leonis, reduce costs by 1 for every Earth character. I believe this is the one that's reduced for that counts Earth characters. So at this point, there's 5, 6, reduce that, so it should be a 5 cost. Targeting. And it looks like the Warrior of Light resolves. And he takes a point of damage. First point stealth, but I think at this point, Water has to worry more about the deck out than damage this late in the game.
Wait, there's that water Earth Yoga? I'm like, this card is broken as shit.
I think we can see it here.
Water Earth.
How many cards are Alex's hand? 1?
Alex has, I believe, 1 card in hand, and Shine's holding a full grip here. All his backups are tapped out, so I'm not sure if it's playable.
I destroyed this.
Shine checking his breaks in. There's always that threat of a Lena Leviathan this late in the game. I don't think we've seen a Lena yet. Or we've seen a Leviathan, I believe, earlier, but when he got Shantanoed.
Did you ever game I like 16 commander. Yeah. Yeah, the transfer over to you still get those triggers.
Shine is going to do something.
Yeah.
My biggest issue these are.
You're just going through the remove from game cards and the break zone. So Alex is just checking which cards we've seen in the remove from game, and Shine is checking his break zone, see what's in there. Trying to take inventory of what's left potentially to come. There's definitely a lot of cards that we've seen. I don't think we've seen Lena. Maybe it was pitched earlier. I don't recall. Oh,
Here we go.
Here goes
Tidal
Shinryu.
Wave.
Tidal Wave.
Tidal Wave and Mono Water. Okay. Oh no, maybe he's out of Shinryu.
Potentially. Searching for the ash. It is reduced cost. And it's gonna pop the piranha on the way out.
Here we go.
Shine's gonna drop
Big Levy.
a big Leviathan, and that will be the game one goes to Shine.
Very clean.
Pretty close there at the end, almost decking out.
Y'all, I am drowning.
Alex has just said he is drowning here, but
I mean, Earth versus Water. That's
I've always liked the water.
very thematic.
It is. We've seen this already a couple times on stream, and it's fitting that it's the finals here. Let me reset the damage counts before we begin Game 2 of the final round at the Destine Fantasy Games Store Championship here in Alameda, California. For those of us who've been tuning in all day, thanks for sticking around.
Remember, we're having a great time.
Yes.
Guys playing Mono Water, taking a water break.
Right?
Judge. I want to check what's in that water bottle.
Hey, you know, he's on team. That's good.
Exactly, on theme.
So I'm expecting Alex to eat some dirt to recharge.
Start eating dirt.
Get some soil in.
What am I, a plant?
Here we go.
All right,
Game
Game
2. Alex on the play.
I think they're resolving mulligans. Or did they already?
Resolving, and they both decided to keep, so I guess they're both.
All right, here we go.
We're going to see their best versions here.
Laris. Alex going for the backup. Searching a king. Going for the epitaph. It's the one that searches the Leo.
Swing my weather light here.
Ooh, Shine has to pay full price for the Alchemist. Usually you won't see those later, but
Free backups aren't free.
when free backups aren't free, feels bad.
I know the pain. I know the pain today.
That happened to you a few times today?
Yes.
And we'll just leave it at that. We won't press further. Sometimes the TCG gods are good to you on any given day. Sometimes they take it. So Alex will play the epitaph and get his FFCC forward. Leo. And starting with full grip of cards. Giant going to upper grip, drawing 2, and bottoming 1.
I feel like every successful fighting what would I like?
Shine's gonna play the blue worm, drawing.
I'm the bandit. He's the other bandit.
Well, Alex got the minor. Looking for backups. He got 1. He got the Tyro. It always feels bad when you miss. But that's great. Hit 1. Turning to 5, potentially. Refia's always at its best when it's got full array of backups. And here we see it, the Tyro. We see the Leo, and here is the Warrior Light. There's the combo. Alex is almost set for backups. Shine's a little behind at 2 backups at the moment.
I believe that will be enough.
Springs was the show. Please tell me. I love that. I love ball. Okay.
What's that doing without the ball? I mean that you're going to carry
So mine can either double, opponent might be either canceled.
It's like, I think what's cool about this is when you see people in stores,
I'm going
it
to
feels
cast
like
like
We've got a couple other events going on in the store. We had a side event earlier. I'm not sure who the outcome of that one, but yeah, definitely pretty lively here still. It's at 10 p.m. Shine's gonna pay 5 for Thornton. Looks like he's gonna search.
let me pull up. I need to drop my tab.
The Una, that's a good call. Making all the summons 1 less. You know, there's a Leo and there's a Warrior Light potentially coming down, so.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it real. I think maybe I'm like,
He's gonna play the free backup. Oh, and he is at 5 now. That was fast. All of a sudden, from 2 to 5, just like that.
Just like
it's
that.
amazing how water can do that. Earth can do it too. So there it is, just like that. All those free backups, we love them. Alex plays pitches 1, and he's gonna attempt to play the Warrior Light off the 4 remaining backups. He's going to cancel. And he cannot. He'll still take a point damage because it still comes out. Shinryu is
very good hit.
a great hit.
That is the end over to the left.
And Shen just passes. Not see what he wanted. Now Leo's pretty big too. It's like 7, 8. No.
So we use a 7K now, yeah. 6 other characters.
Okay.
It's 1K for each other character.
Yeah, okay. That's
Looking
definitely
at a-
bigger than that blue worm. That's all I know.
Let me give a ball first. But Hurl could reveal last round.
Let's go to combat.
So what
Going in. Oh, it hits a Thornton. Love that EX. Get any card.
EX burst. And you don't even have to show it, I believe, because it's just you search a card. Well,
Oh,
but he's a gentleman. China's a gentleman.
China's a gentleman showing.
That's looking at him. Mountain ETB.
Getting the Tros. Tros sets up a lot of plays for Mono Water, so it's blame that one. Going in.
For real though.
Oh, it's Aqua Tarasu.
This house is a nice ally, so otherwise.
And I was gonna
I knew that I didn't want
to
to mess with strategy until
attempting to Hekaton the backup. Is it the Loper?
I think his legal targets are Lopo and
Their role
Guardian.
is team.
Okay.
Their role seems to not be the bandit.
Looks like he's going to
So he's going to
respond by sacking the Lopo. It's pretty solid.
probably one of the best ones.
And bottoms one, but loses a backup in this backup race. And
He's just like,
pass
yeah, like
Damage
I'm gonna ramp and I'm gonna play big
to 0.
He killed me.
We know Tros at damage 3 is pretty good.
You know, he had like something that triggered on like it had been a long game. All the other guys had died. We got to jump your guys. We like stacked boards, finished it off. We cultivated, triggered this thing, and we were all just like, wow. That was the most fitting win for your character. That's what it was. Yeah, because that's like all he ever does. Yep.
Oh, Cheyenne's going for the Shinryu search.
I have a feeling it's going to be a free backup. Just my gut feeling.
There it is.
Me.
A free backup. I mean, who doesn't love free?
Who doesn't want free?
Definitely breaking something, but like they did it for a reason.
I don't know if they realize they were
Although smart on Alex's part to keep himself out of Shinryu range, forcing trying to pay 5.
I think that's really hard as like tonight, right? Like how do I pull the wheel? Yeah.
Those have 10 more lives.
Shine's gonna
That is true.
pay to reduce costs for the Ash and shoot down the Leo.
I mean, besides how slow it is, the second sort of balance on the fact that I'm trying to balance.
Leo does enable other plays, multicolor plays, so
It's a good choice,
Yeah.
you know, when you think about it.
especially when Titus can come down.
Titus can come down. You prevent a second wolf from hitting the board, right?
Yeah.
So it's a very good play here.
Oh, that's the 8K to the board with the Geneva Synthesis. And he's trying to attack and finish off a forward.
Very tough call here, right? Because both cards are very dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know. Which
It's a very,
you don't really want to play either, but
very tough decision to make. Again, you don't want them sitting on the board either, right?
yeah.
So,
Big bodies.
big bodies.
Alex just checking his break zone just to see what could potentially. Always good to take note of what you've seen. So hitting the Shinryu, it does prevent any specials potentially coming down. And here's another one. That's now all 3 Shinryus. We've seen all 3 this game. So that's Shinryu special is not going to be a threat any longer.
It's super fun.
Barring some miracle Larsa, but we're not going to count on that. Knowing their decks.
It's so much more fun.
Ooh. Misdragoning the price. Always great. Eliminating a potential Lana Leviathan threat. At least for now, yeah.
Draw one card? Or am I blind? I swear he just drew one.
I'm not sure. Did he just draw 1 card or 2 cards?
Yeah, you drew one card. Shine. You're short a card. You drew one card.
Oh.
Thanks for catching that. Board state's pretty equal, although that water light's pretty big.
Having a water light on the field is.
It makes a difference.
It makes you feel comfortable.
It does.
Knowing that you have this beat stick.
Beat stick, it's hard to get rid of. It's 10k, and it just pings for 5 every turn.
Brave, yeah.
It just runs everything over. Even all the big 9ks. Not to say that it's unbeatable, but it's definitely makes you feel good.
Two players and
Yeah, to help like this, right? And then Dobby had a couple of
With a lot of cards in hand, there are definitely options here. First, Shine's gonna set the table with Tros.
Yeah, the Alice is like $1.
Yeah, no, I gagged when I like
Bro, I just remember there's a moment where I picked it up and I was like, my brain was just like,
Tros at damage 3 can become a forward. And when, yeah. So definitely in range here at damage 4.
I think we're seeing a Titus limit break.
Titus limit break.
Here he is. So good.
Yes. We've seen him do a lot of damage.
So much work.
Impact when it goes off. It is pretty nutty. And he'll assuming he'll pay the kicker, deciding which card to pitch. Targets will be a forward and backward.
I'll bottom back the low light.
Light to the bottom. And putting the miner to the top. The miner does have another ability, I believe. So. And he draws 2 cards. Definitely don't want to forget drawing 2 cards. That's part of what makes Tech so great.
maybe work on your project.
Swinging in with the Ash. Alex has a choice to make here, whether to block.
I mean, he knows what's coming up.
Yeah.
So that's what he's thinking, right? Does he want that card, or does he just want to...
The blue worm can also attack, right? That's been out there for a while,
Yeah,
so
it's like more.
Yes, sir. You're correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
And at this point in the game, everything matters here.
Yeah.
This week, that is.
Definitely, it's so close. But losing the forward and the backup does hurt.
It is. So then after that, I didn't learn. My schedule is going to be like start off with a cross.
Do you have an event we can sign into?
But I'm also going to be working like. Are we working like 30 hours a week now, basically? But like, so I don't know. Look at my schedule for the first week. I was like, all the people were complaining about. Like, when you give them, like, I can come in whenever. They'll be like, okay, people come in. So, we're gonna have
Alex definitely in a tough spot with 4 backups and 1 forward to Shine's 5 backups, 2 forwards, and 2 monsters. That's quite the board difference. Playing a miner I guess there was another one.
Well, he really only has one choice here. Shantaro just wants
Shantaro.
to make a comeback.
It does. Go into combats. Shine. Oh! EX burst Ash. That hurts. But hey,
Here we go.
Angus.
Reduced cost Angus.
Reduced cost Angus. I love that.
Are we gonna see a rerun?
Warrior Lights.
I mean, he has Shine down to 5, so it's
5
a very
damage is
dangerous
tough.
place.
And he's reestablished his board state just like that.
Just like that.
You gotta love these reduced cost forwards that we've seen with Ash and the Angus in their respective mono colors. Putting in a lot of work here.
I've only done it for I'm thinking about picking up
Anima. Move draw. Filtering cards is always good. And now he's got 4 blockers, or 4 attackers, but he's also sitting 5, so it's a tough call. Definitely want to get some damage, but definitely want to be careful.
Look at that guy. That Angus is very persistent in this game.
We've seen Angus and Ash on the field and in the damage zone.
I was all stoked.
I mean, it's only fair. It goes both ways, right?
Yeah.
But that's the beauty of these mono color decks. You get these free backups. You get these reduced cost forwards that can with EX abilities, and Alex is going for the Une, which is always good, especially with Limit Break on the board. It's going to animate the troops.
The aggression's coming in.
Yeah, trying to catch up in damage, I guess. Even the blue worm.
Did not want to miss the party.
That is everybody. So we're now at 5 damage apiece, I believe. Now he's gonna throw down an Akinda, attempting to get back a summon, unless Alex has a Mist Dragon.
Yeah.
Nope, it goes through.
It explains the preemptive anima. Yeah, they can know.
I see. Does leave you a little bit open, but getting to an extra 2 points of damage is tough in both of these decks that don't run a whole lot of haste.
What's that?
If only there was an Irvine in either earth or water. Oh, these monsters just keep coming out. Another blue worm, that's like having 2 extra forwards. And the blue worm should break. Blue worm.
Blue worm breaks.
Blue worm.
Blue worm.
Sorry.
You get it?
You got it.
It's a tight one here, game 2.
This is a very entertaining game.
It is. Pretty close. Last game we saw ChArk. This game we haven't seen any of that. We've seen
Ash, Angus.
I mean, they're great value. Hey, no, it's like a tug of war here. Oh shit! Oh, here we're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for it here. Alex has saved up for this. If Shine has the response. Alex made sure to check everything, that there was no potential threats, and everything is removed from game.
Oh, here we go.
Here goes the Leo and the Warrior
Leo
Light.
into wall.
And he, barring activation. Oh, there it goes. It's gone off. There's the value. And I misspoke. Warrior Light does have Hanks and Earth.
That's why I don't like.
Oh, and China likes to take the point of damage. And it's a blue worm. Both players are out of limit breaks at this point. Deck's running thin.
Sorry, thinking.
I think there might be one wheel.
Shine still has a.
Oh, sorry,
He has
Mike.
4 cards.
Thank you. I misspoke there. There's still a Leo remaining.
Or remove the wall.
We're all wondering. But hey, it works. Could have probably prevented a point of damage there, but hey, the threat is still gone.
Let me talk to my manager. Because I just want to put that on the table. But the only thing I tell it, because I've only ever recommended you were on work there.
Alex has 2 forwards and 2 cards, 3 cards in hand, and Strine's got full grip, but no forwards.
You can't coach on everybody, man.
Just message me about it first.
Yeah, don't worry.
Before you commit to anything?
No, that wouldn't. I wouldn't actually. That's a the work is very, very. It's so fun. You know, if you decide to go from there, it's a really good place to visit because you're going to see every aspect of the hospital. So if you wanted to do something in healthcare, you want to do something in healthcare, it's still the benefits if you want benefits and you don't instead of benefits that you said 4% pay increase. So it's like if you have stuff with you, so you get fucked with 12%.
Here we go. We see big water boy.
Yeah.
It's such value.
Paying full price for this.
I will tighten to deal 9 damage.
Ooh. So, attempting to shoot it down before it can trigger the auto to kill.
And then this goes fine. Yeah.
And we'll play the Ash. Ash will go through. No cards in hands.
Why is there always fucking Applebee's like 25 miles away? I didn't even know Applebee's still existed. Oh my god damn. I just want to burgers.
Still a close one. 6 damage to 5 damage. Alex has got 4 backups, no forwards, full grip, and Shine's playing from his top deck.
What constitutes?
Then they do a flow chart. They'll do a flow chart.
I need one. I feel like David, you want to do this action occurred? Could we escalate?
This
man's balls of steel.
Mistering every zone.
Oh, thought it was another Titan.
Oh, misdragging the break zone. Oh, a
Oh.
warrior light. In damage. Oh, that is rough. We saw what that could do, earlier. It's definitely big hurt. I don't know how many of those warrior lights we've seen. We feel like we've seen a couple of them. Shine still has access to his limit break, and we'll see what he decides to do here. Are we going for a Leo? I guess we're going for a Leo.
The boy.
So is there 2 more limit breaks? I can't tell. So is
Yes,
there
2 more limit breaks.
potential another Leo?
It's the kid.
The Leo's great. I mean, everyone's running them for a reason.
Definitely. I would have been so hyped for a little Leo. We've seen all 3 series. I would have been hyped.
Alright, Alex is on the play. He's got to do something.
They're both sitting on the edge of their seats, I think.
Oh, I know I am.
Hear the seats squeaking.
Oh, Gabranth.
Oh boy.
Getting an Earth. Oh. Attempting to get a 4 to 5 or higher.
Yeah, search is fine.
Let's see what Alex goes for.
Target.
Yep.
Chaos.
Big boy. Biggest boy.
That would cost 9 at this point.
Yeah. Does he have enough CP to pay for it?
I'm not
He was
sure.
holding a pretty big grip.
That was a
so-
pretty big grip. Saving up for something big.
Like
And maybe this is what we're seeing. We've got 2 backups available, and 1, 2, 3. Is it 6 cards in hand?
I believe he's at Alex has 6 damage. I believe that Gabranth is online, right? He becomes an AK Brave.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he's
That's-
a big boy.
That Gabranth has a second ability.
I believe he's AK Brave now. He's a good one.
We always forget about these other abilities. No. If you receive 6 points of damage or more, Gabranth gains 3k and Brave. Good call on that one. I forget all these little extra abilities we don't ever think about.
Oh, did Alex pass? Oh, he did pass.
Oh, and pass a note, discard a card.
Oh, no wonder he couldn't play the chaos.
Oh.
Maybe that's what happened. It's hard to see the hand, but that explains a lot.
Yeah. Because if you have
Ouch.
6,
Yeah.
that, and 2 of them are dark, you can't pay the 9.
It's tough.
Oh.
Link combat?
Yep.
I'll just blanket and draw cards.
He's gonna blink it to take away the 3K and Brave. Breaking the Ash, because it is now dull on attack. And that will resolve. 4 cards in hand. Shine's got other things he can do.
Here comes the Anima.
He's
gonna. I think
for
he's going
2.
for it.
Or are we going for it here?
He looks like he's going for it.
Does Alex have a play here?
Oh,
it
big
resolves.
straw.
What the straw will determine the game potentially. Last point of damage.
You got it!
Whoa!
Congratulations!
Congratulations on
What a
the
great
winner.
game. That was a close one. We have a
That
winner.
was insane. That
Oh
game
my
was
goodness!
Sitting on the edge of my seat all game. This one was insane.
This was a great
Both players
game.
played a very solid game.
It was
you know.
tough, uphill battle.
6 damage each.
And having the chaos and the double arc, that is crazy.
I got screwed.
Yeah.
Great job on you too. You're awesome and amazing. It's such a long
Thank
game.
you everyone for tuning in. It was a long, long
Such a
day.
double-edged sword. Sometimes it
It
shows
does.
up and it's beautiful, and sometimes
You play a
just,
mono deck and you had to pay a lot for it.
I know.
So yeah.
You drove by
All
yourself.
right.
Alright, we'll limit your
I had 2 arcs.
We have winner Shine Mono Water. Congratulations to him and his invite to Nationals.
What do I have left to search? To chaos. So I was like,
That's what I was
Thank
thinking
you everyone
too.
for tuning in.
We were all staring at us like,
We are thrilled that you joined us this entire time. And
because I was, if I would be, if it wasn't
any
an
last
arc in a
words?
different
Yeah, it was
sport, I'd
really
be
fun
able
to
cast
just watch this game and
chaos
commentate
then
a
have
little
the
bit
arc
with
for
you.
the
Yeah.
boss, but
No, thanks for helping out. I'm not the best
By the way,
commentator, so it's great to have
literally,
someone
it
here
was
to bounce
really
ideas
hard
off of.
That's why you have two or more people working together.
It's beautiful.
Yes.
Let's
All right. Yes, great
You
event.
guys deserve to make it. I wish it was like last year.
Hell yeah!
I know. Top 2 would have been great.
Both
Top
players
1
really deserve
is
it.
tough.
What players really deserve it.
And Shine was in the finals 2 weeks ago in Sacramento, so it's great to see him run it back and get the invite this time around.
Barry gets invites, and I'm
Yep.
happy, so I am.
Thank you everyone.
Thank you.
We'll see you all next time.